All right, we are now recording. I am Twilight, your DM, and I'm gathered here with these incredible players as I'm so excited to continue our story of the Chronicles of Dolores. With that being said, unfortunately, we lost another player named Persian. That being said, we do wish her the best. We hope that she finds what she's looking for in terms of D&D, and we hope that in terms of IRL, she's doing really good. All in all, no matter how sad it is that she is gone, I am excited to be welcoming a new player named Aurelia. She will be spectating this week, and hopefully she decides to join us for next week. I'm also excited to have the other players here with me, including Gwendolyn, Iris, Caliph, Alice, and Lyra. All in all, I am very excited. We have a new chapter going on, and I will be explaining what has happened to Percy and her group in terms of the Team 2. Obviously, Team 2 is gone now. We're going back to a full party together, and I'll be addressing what's happening. Appreciate you all so much for listening to this, and you are truly amazing people. That being said, let's do a little bit of a mic check just to make sure everyone is here and ready to start. Alice, are you there?
I am here, I am hype, and I am ready.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
I am here, I am hyped, and I am ready.
Iris, are you there?
I'm here, I'm hyped, and I'm ready.
All right. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here, I'm hyped, and I'm ready.
All right. And Lyra, are you there?
I am here, I am hyped, I am ready.
All right. I love the energy. Very nice. I'm hyped too. You guys are all amazing people. Aurelia, you'll be spectating, but by all means, go ahead and say hi.
Hello, I'm Aurelia, and I'm mic'd, and I'm here if you need me.
All right. Thank you so much, Aurelia. You have been a great sport. You just joined, I think, not even 2 days ago, and you already have been catching up and reading up on our lore, and I appreciate that so much. So much going on in this story, and it's so easy to forget the importance of the whole point of this. And in my opinion, the whole point is that everyone's having a good time. So let's get started. I'm going to be explaining what happened with Percy's group. Fair warning, I'm going to get dark. I'm going to get spooky. I'm going to get rotten. All right.
Oh no.
And so we get to the story of Persian, of Nizora, of Vera. Unfortunately, Vera's head was ripped off by the Rotten. She fought bravely, she tried her best, but in the end she was defeated by them. And then finally Nizora was teleported away by her father. However, before she was teleported away, she had been infected by the Rotten, and so she's likely dead as well. And when it comes down to Persian, she had just gone through her trial to become a goddess. She had just become the goddess of storms, and she stood along with the others at Black Raven Nest. She stood alongside the Kaimari tribe, and she stood alongside the crew of the Black Raven Nest. However, they heard something in the walls. They heard a trickling of monsters, a trickling of sounds. They heard a horrifying sound known as the whispers. The whispers continued. They continued around them, and as they heard the whispers, suddenly, the centaur came back. He he attacked. The wall suddenly caved in as a horde of the rotten came busting through. Small parasites, large parasites, monsters of different varieties, of different sizes and kinds of abilities. They marched through. You could hear the ground shake as they busted in. And as they did, the children, they backed away in horror. They backed away in fear. People screamed. Persian, the brave warrior that she was, immediately got to the front to defend the Kaimari tribe. She tried her best to fight, Jerome by her side. However, the centaur was so fast. He was so strong. He immediately moved in between them and grabbed them by their necks, vines wrapping around them, lifting them off the ground. Persian entered her goddess mode. She used the power of the storms. And the centaur, he was cut down. He was turned to fire. But as he was turned to fire with a holy lightning bolt, 10 more parasites walked up and they merged together to form another centaur. Did you really think that would be what would kill me? You are us. And we are you. Join us. Join us. Join us. And suddenly, with that word, join us, being said, Persian found herself to be getting covered in vines, dragged under the ground as she was being suffocated, her goddess mode not mattering as her body was still mortal in flesh. The centaur continued to bury her. Jerome screamed and cried, trying to fight back. But the centaur snapped his neck and killed him right there. Persian and Jerome both were killed as the Kaimari tribe desperately tried to fight back. They were pushed all the way back to the entrance of the cave. They were pushed all the way back as the kids were crying. Women were running around. The men were trying to fight the best they could. But it was practically helpless. It finally got down to the point where they were at the entrance and they were getting pushed back when Revan, he stood in front as this rotten continued to push. He stood in front and with his great axe on his hands, he yelled, he said, "The rest of you take the kids and get out of here. I'll cover you. You need to warn the others about this. Get out of here." Linton hesitates as the kids all stand by his leg. He looks at Revan. "I don't know you, warrior, but I can't just leave you here to die. We are not cowards. We are the Kaimari tribe. We will die fighting together. You're not listening to me. These kids got nothing to do with this. They're innocent. They don't deserve to get killed by these freaks. I don't know who you are, or rather, I've never really known you until today. But as far as I'm concerned, you're a hero if you can do what I say. Warn the others. Get these kids out of here. I'll die knowing that I did the best I could." Igniel looks at Linton, and Linton, his fists curl up as tears come down his eyes. "I will not abandon my people. I will not abandon my commander. I will stand and I will fight. Kids, you leave with Borkin. He'll lead you out here to safety. Go." Igniel shakes his head. "I'm sorry, friend, but I will not leaving without you. You are the best of us, Linton, and you will not die here." Igniel casts a spell of sleep upon Linton, and just like that, Linton is unconscious. Igniel picks up Linton and walks out of the Black Raven nest along with Borkin and the 4 kids known as Erston, Kel, Hazi, and Cup. They all manage to get outside of the base before the Rodden takes over, but everyone else, every single person, all the orcs, all the humans, everyone else in there, they are killed by the Rotten. The Rotten has overtaken them as they are now gone. And I'm going to post an image of what this looks like. I'll post in keynotes as well. Here you go. In keynotes. And this is basically what it looks like as to what's happening inside of this place. The Rotten have completely taken over. The story continues to get darker. However, there is a slight hope. A hope of the Promises of Pandora. They are many in the world, and they are chosen by the goddess of creation herself to help this world, to save this world. But even despite that, the center's voice echoes throughout the abyss. We are rotten. You are rotten. We will all be rotten. We are the center. And there you go. That is the basic summary of what has happened to Persean's team. They are all unfortunately dead. And we move forward with the story of the Chronicles of Dolores.
Faith, love, family, and freedom. Oh, shining light so warm and wise, I see my truth within your eyes. The sun bright ahead, burning among the thrones of clouds, a warm golden flame of starlight breaking through the quiet lull of dreams. A voice bold and bright as the day, as many gather around to witness her beauty and grace and to bend a knee, an honor to serve and protect, and to sacrifice their will to the goddess of faith.
I am fealty. I am the bond, the vow, the weight of every sacred promise.
Her words echo across the hall, many knights already down on one knee, with noble men and women gathered to bring offerings or to request help or the blessing of the goddess for their fortune and futures.
Alice, make sure to mute your Discord. Only one can lead. Only one can use oath to bind a soul. To swear is to shape the world. To break an oath is to unmake it.
The goddess, the one and only god among the realm, blessing us with her presence as the three newest recruits to train as knights. Two seem to be in their late 20s, however, one of them clearly a few years younger than the other two, with shaggy dark hair and deep dark blue eyes, refused to kneel. His voice carves the silence, deep and still.
And if the oath is wrong...
Silence fills the hall. After a wave of deep shock floods all those witnessing, someone dare question the goddess to her face. Perhaps he was right.
Then you are wrong. For truth is not what you feel. Truth is your vow. It is your altars and your honor. The only truth is my truth.
Without a blink or a moment of breath, the man had vanished, gone in a flash of light. No one ever brought it up, because no one remembered to.
You teach my heart...
No.
Oh, sorry.
You teach my heart to gently care, to give my love and always share. Clad in the royal colors of blue and gold, with the sword by her side and confident but soft golden eyes, trading strikes between blades of hers and the one she loves under the canopy of the courtyard trees. A dance between lovers, a dance of life and death, a dance to never forget.
You've improved, Alice.
I try. A smirk on her face as they trade blows, some more flirtatious and softer than others, yet by a trick of hand or perhaps instinct after having sparred with one another for years. She twirls in this dance, spinning to place herself between him and his own blade, close to him, close to his heart. A blush shared as their dance comes to a halt.
Impressive.
I know. And in the tender moment their lips meet, soft and sweet with a fire burning, but not one that surrounds them, but a fire within, one that will burn for eternity. After a long moment, space is created between the two of them as they share a smile, sharing a moment, sharing each other. Yet he notices that golden shine in her eyes, one that reflects none who she is known to share blood with.
Do you ever wonder about him? Your real father?
Hesitation, her heart in her throat. No, not really. Yet her voice lacks conviction, because she does, every day. Yet here and now, and with him, all that matters is him. All that she loves is him. I hold my home in all I do, and keep my family's promise true. The fire burns brightly on the hearth nearby, as a child is seated on the floor in front of her mother, as the woman sits in a chair. An old book in her lap under her folded hands, sitting up straight and regally like a queen who longs to be more than just the queen of her house. Yet in front of her sits a child, destined for more than herself. A child who will one day be called to take the throne of the Yungin. The words are heavy like steel and sharp like iron, as the mother speaks of rulership and with unwavering eyes, clear and instructive.
To lead is to stand unshaken, even when the world trembles.
The girl repeats the words, possibly the only wise words she carried on her shoulders with her everywhere she went from her mother. To lead is to stand unshaken, even when the world trembles. A reminder to stay steady, even when things fall apart, even when all else may crumble below you, when your back is to a wall, to fly straight ahead. A girl in her room on her knees at her bed, young and naive as she wears the pure gown of white and gold, pink hair flowing around her shoulders, eyes closed and hands clasped as she bows her head. She says a prayer, one she has said many times, every night, every morning, memorized like her dream for more. Not more than what she has, but more than what she wants. A dream for more faith, a dream for more love, a dream for more family, a dream for more freedom. A shining light so warm and wise, I see my truth within your eyes. You teach my heart to gently care, to give my love and always share. I hold my home in all I do, and keep my family's promise true. I dream with wings no fear can bind, to grow in grace and still be kind. I dream with wings no fear can bind, to grow in grace and still be kind. The golden light she was raised and born under fades from all but her eyes, decorated in armor of pink, a reflection of her soul and spirit, a soft and radiant power glistening around her, yet never daring to try to outshine that of the sun that stands above and behind her. Spread wide and far the soft feathered wings that carry her through the sky to freedom, to peace and love. She rises into the sky, not bound by her title, her family, or her past, high above all the laws and prayers, just Alice. The dream begins to fade into a new image, one of a bond bold and strong that defies all logic and reasoning, one that steadies the storm, ignites the hope inside, directs discord to discipline, and dares to dream for a better world. She never knew that someday all her dreams just might come true. And that's it. And then,
So ooh, clap, 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 clap. That was so good.
The music,
That's
I was being raptured, but it was great. I loved it.
It was so good.
You're supposed to feel that way. And the question, so the mandatory question is, why do you think this is the prayer Alice clung to the most? How does it relate to the associating scenes? And then there's two optional questions. I cannot English. The first of which, of the different scenes or memories, which was your favorite and why? And then two, why do you think the narrator meant in thinking perhaps he was right in response to the man in the first memory when he asked, and if the oath is wrong?
All right, very nicely done. We're going to start off with Gwen's vision. I'm going to take a pause here and go to her vision, and Gwen can start whenever she's ready.
Bet. Side note for you, Captain. You know there's lines for you at the beginning. There is one line for you at near the end, so don't get like too comfortable. There is one line.
You're good. Don't worry. I looked at all of it. Don't worry.
Okay. Love that. Okay, I will start my music then.
All right. One moment. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're ready to begin whenever you are. You can turn my music off.
Oh, I guess I didn't know how to.
Here, I'll do it for you.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. You're so sweet. You don't have to apologize. You can play your song now. I cleared it.
Okay. Gwendolyn Wonder. Vision 4. Fate Rewritten.
Gwendolyn Wonder.
The voice is cold, commanding, and unfamiliar. I forced my eyes open. Through blurred vision, I saw him. Tall, composed, seemingly carved from marble, with long flowing white hair and blue eyes that saw through me, to the very core of who I was. Such a beautiful thing had no business in the abyss, especially not in this cave where I lay, broken and drenched in my own blood. The aftermath of Ovelius's cruelty. I shifted, and my body screamed in protest, raw and torn open. But when he knelt beside me, a strange coldness spread through my veins, smothering the fire of my pain.
I can end this. The pain, the chains, the destiny binding your soul to this path.
His voice was starlight and ice, beautiful, unearthly, each word cleaving through me like a blade of frost. Who? My lips cracked and stung as I forced the word out.
I am Void, vessel of the god of pain, who is trapped in the sacred tree. I know the weight you carry. I am here to free you from pain and unshackle you from this destiny, but only if you accept the terms.
My throat tightened. What terms?
Your memories, all that binds you to the abyss. Ovilius, its people, its horrors. You will forget it all. You will abandon this place, and your suffering will become nothing more than a shadow.
The words struck me deeper than Ovelius's whip had. Forget? Most of my life had been spent in the abyss. Who would I be without those memories? I would lose the people who had saved me, the ones I had saved, the ones I had loved. Even as horror rippled through my chest, a fragile ember of hope glowed. Escape, peace, rest.
What is your decision?
His tone stayed cold, but there was weight behind it. It demanded an answer. Take them. The whisper slipped into the dark, so faint it could have been imagined.
Consent given.
Void's eyes did not soften. His fingertips pressed against the space between my brows, and for a moment there was warmth as my wounds knitted closed. Then my body seized. Darkness folded over my sight. It split, fracturing into a million pinpricks of light as my mind unfolded into a boundless night sky. Every star was a memory, a fragment of myself burning bright. My soul floated weightlessly among them. Some glimmered softly, warm and comforting, while others pulsed red with grief and rage. Then, one by one, the stars shuddered. They flared violently, collapsing into supernovae, and with each death came a final blinding flash of remembrance. Moments so vivid that they seared my heart before dissolving into nothingness. Tears spilled from my eyes as I watched the death of this universe within me. Each burst left me more hollow, more fragile, as I was unraveling alongside them. How much of me will remain once the last light has faded? I wondered numbly. The pull began gently, like a tide drawing me toward some inevitable center, some gravitational truth. Ahead, the stars curved into a spiral of light, all feeding into a supermassive black hole that greedily devoured everything it touched. The air vibrated with its hunger, a deep, bone-shaking hum that echoed through me as I floated close to the event horizon. I saw it, the memory. Wrapped in shadow and starlight, Shade and I were twin stars, born and bound in a single orbit, drawn together by a gravity we could not escape. Shade's hands carving galaxies along my spine, my fingers clawed comet trails across his shoulders. A collision of mouths, of breaths, of souls burning like suns about to die. The gravity of him was absolute, pulling me past the threshold of the event horizon. The memory pulsed at the black hole's heart. Defiant, I reached for it, a primal instinct to protect, to give myself to this last piece of me. But before I could surrender to its pull, a cosmic hand closed around me. The grip lacked mercy. I thrashed against it, tears pulled from my eyes by gravity as my hands strained and kept reaching for the memory. "Wait," I begged. "Please, not him." The god hand held firm. The black hole roared as it fought to pull me into its core and consume me. I was trapped between fate and divine intervention. My mouth opened in silent agony as the god hand started to slowly pull me back. The memory flared wildly, enraged and destabilizing. The singularity flashed brilliantly before collapsing in on itself as the hand freed me from its pull, casting me adrift as the tension snapped violently. All at once, every remaining star flared, one last rebellion of light, and then died. I floated among the wreckage, hollow and trembling, surrounded by darkness and only a few dim and distant stars, scraps of myself clinging to the void. My eyes shut, and when they opened again, I was laying on the cold stone of the cave, baptized of my pain. Void still knelt beside me. His presence was radiant, godlike, as though the universe itself had been shaped to frame him. The memories were gone, but the shape of them lingered like phantom limbs. I could not recall the stars that had burned in my sky, yet the heat of their dying still haunted my chest. When his fingers brushed my cheek, a hollow ache inside of me stilled. In his proximity, all things seemed possible. For a heartbeat, I felt as though I could remake myself in whatever shape I wished, so long as I stayed by his side.
You are free now.
He said almost solemnly, his tone leaving no room for questions. I wanted to ask, free from what? But before I could, he pulled me into his arms, and in a flash of blinding light, we suddenly found ourselves at the edge of the woods, snow crunching beneath our feet, and breath clouding the cold night air. I gasped, "I'm free," though I could not name what it was I had escaped.
All right. Amazing. Very well done, Gwen. 10 out of 10. Man, just amazing visions back to back from everybody. So well done, Gwen. Very well done.
Thank you, thank you.
Feel free to read your questions.
Yes. My mandatory question is, which image or description stood out to you the most, and how did it shape your understanding of the story and Gwendolyn as a character? And my bonus questions are, how does the author, me, create contrast between warmth and cold throughout the story? And what themes about fate, choice, and freedom emerge in the story?
So, to be clear, because I know we have a spectator, when it comes to our vision, the way it works is that if you want to get a token of inspiration, you have to answer the mandatory question, and the person who wrote the vision will decide whether or not your answer is suitable enough to earn the token. And yeah, you get token of inspiration. I remember that you're a little bit new, so if you don't know what a token of inspiration is, it's basically a token that allows you to roll again on anything you want. That being said, the bonus questions are totally optional, but I know that the writer appreciates it if people answer them because they put their work into the vision. That being said, you guys have until next Friday to submit your answers to this vision, as well as Alice's as well. Very talented, very well done. You guys are so incredibly gifted. That being said, is there any comments anyone wants to make before we get started?
Clap, 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 clap.
Clap,
That
clap,
was
clap.
so good.
It was really good.
Thanks, guys.
We need the.
You did so well.
Mhm.
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Aw.
We're going to be jumping to you, Lyra, in a moment, so get ready.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. I'll temporarily put you guys in the map while I get this set up real quick. So, Lyra, what I would love for you to do is
Yeah.
that's weird. Why isn't my... Oh. I made a silly little mistake. 1 second. I'm glad I figured that out. Okay. Cool. All right, Lyra. Do you feel like you're ready?
Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be.
So to answer the question, to avoid any confusion, Aurelia, basically, when it comes to the vision system, the way it works is that we have a schedule in which someone does their vision at a session. So basically, since there's 6 players, each player gets 6 weeks to write a vision. And your vision, the word count, the max is 1,000 words. You can't go over 1,000 words. So the word count is 1,000 max. The purpose of the vision is basically to tell a memory of your character's past. And the reason why we do this is because the mark of Pandora makes it to where you guys are able to see each other's memories like that. It makes you guys more connected. So that is the system that we do. And yeah. Let's see here. Hopefully it's not too stressful because, like I said, essentially everyone gets 5 to 6 weeks to make it. I explained it verbally because I wanted to make sure I didn't confuse you. Let's see.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Absolutely. I love questions. All right. We are now getting into a new kind of story. A story of a character named Lyra Maris. Lyra, tell us about your character. Tell us her name, tell us her race, describe what she looks like, and tell us your class. In whatever order you decide.
Okay. So I am Lyra Maris. I am a half-elf ranger, turned warrior. Turned warrior fighter in Kavar. I have long orange ginger hair, and I'm wearing gold mixed with sage green armor, forced on me, not that I really wanted to wear to this fighting pit by the Pharaoh.
All right. And for more context, when it comes to Lyra, she finds herself to be forced into a warrior in the middle of the arena known as the Blood Stadium of the Republic of Kavar, a place known for its brutality, known for its harsh culture, known for its completely inhumane slavery. As she finds herself standing in the arena, the people are yelling, they're cheering, "Fight! Fight! 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 Fight!" You hear half of them yelling, "Vora! Vora! Vora!" while the other half is yelling, "Ultimate Champion! Let's go, Champion!" They're yelling as these two enter the arena. Lyra, not even just 12 hours ago, was forced to kill a man who she could have fallen in love with, a man known as Darrow, a Dampier who tried to drink her blood and forced her to kill him in self-defense. But now, she finds herself to be standing in this arena, a woman who used to be practically nobility, a woman who was known as the strongest of the Sabertooth Guild, a woman who was respected by everyone in the Westvon Kingdom. But right now, the only respect she has is if she can kill the man in front of her. As she stands with the wind moving through her hair, she hears the crowd chanting around you. What weapons do you have on you, Lyra?
I think I would have picked up a bow from the first fight, definitely, and a dagger. Or some kind of short sword, either one.
Amazing. 1 second. There we go. All right, I'm putting you on the arena map. So what I want you to do real quick is I want you to double click on your token, and I want you to put in the stats of your sheet on your token. So don't worry, I don't mind to keep saying it. Green equals your HP. So put your total HP that's on your sheet. Blue equals your armor class. No, you're good, you're good. Green is health. Blue is armor class. Red is passive perception.
Sorry, roll 20s logged me out.
It's okay, take your time. No worries. If it takes too long, then we'll just come back to you. I don't mind. I'm gonna post in key notes what Lyra's opponent looks like.
I can't double click on my token.
Oh, that's my fault. My bad. I forgot to give you access. Giving it to you right now.
Okay. Thank you for the text.
Of course. Of course, absolutely. Oh, yeah, no, she's very helpful.
Yeah, and you as well. Thank you.
No, you're good. You're good. You're very sweet. Listen, it's your first session. Don't be nervous. Just try your best. You're gonna do great. I know.
There we go.
All right, I'm posting keynotes. The opponent, he is a saucy opponent. I'm sure some of you here will be thinking, I want to fight him.
Oh, no.
His name is Chiron.
Hell yeah.
Passive perception. Oh, okay.
Make sure to fill both bars or both boxes.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay, done. Oh.
All right, Lyra, are you ready to begin?
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna do amazing. If you have any questions or get confused on anything, don't be shy to ask me, okay? Seriously, I don't mind.
Okay.
Okay, so let's get started. So Lyra, you enter the arena and people are losing their minds. Everyone is screaming your names. Vora! Vora! And as they're screaming your name, what would you do? How would you feel? Describe to us, how would you feel or what would you do as the crowd is chanting your name?
I think she's just standing there, not really processing everything just yet. I mean, she's still mourning her friend that she did love, maybe not in a romantic way, but she did care for him very deeply. And then how her life has changed in such a short amount of time. But there's also this side of her when they call out Vora, this feeling like of giving a name to her warrior persona, this person she's kind of coming to terms with who she has to be. That sort of awakening in her is like, I will do this fight and I will win. Not only for Darrow, but also I have other goals here of who I want to kill.
All right,
So she's probably just looking around at the crowd, just her eyes kind of narrowing on Chiron. Just getting ready.
Very well said. Thank you so much. And so with that being said, you watch as a familiar face enters the arena. He hovers in the air, his 2 barefoot feet standing on top of a golden disc, a magical disc that floats about 20 to 30 feet in the air. You know him as the Game Master, a man named Avone. I'm posting keynotes what Avone looks like, and I'm putting it on the recording as well. One moment. Avone is the Game Master. He handles all fights in the Blood Stadium.
This asshole.
Avone, he hovers in the air, and as he does, you see Chiron far ahead of you, and Chiron, he lifts his hands up. He lifts his hands up and he says, I'm not gonna give you a battle today. I'm gonna give you a slaughter. This woman before me better hope that she can impress me enough to even consider making her my servant, because otherwise she's gonna be nothing more than practice for my blade. Who is the champion? You are Chiron! The people are yelling as Chiron's just waving his hand around. He's like flexing his biceps to everybody like, yeah! Me! Meanwhile, Avone hovers in the air, and Avone, he yells and says, ladies and gentlemen, I am Avone, but as you all know, I am the Game Master for today's event. Our beloved Pharaoh, Kova, has decided that he is putting his personal champion up against the harlot, the woman of disgrace, the woman who killed the Dampia, the woman who killed her own lover, Lyra Maris, or as the crowd has been calling her, the bloodthirsty devourer, Vora! The crowd yells and chants as Avone keeps speaking. Are you ready? Remember, all gambles are good to go. Bets are at your local corners. All money is fair money in the Republic of Kova! The people are going crazy. The odds as of right now against Lyra and Chiron is 100 to 1. Oh, good money for everyone involved. Listen very good, fighters. There's only one rule in the Blood Stadium. There are no rules. Avone floats away. Lyra, roll initiative.
That was so bad. 13.
So you rolled a 13 as Chiron rolls a 9. So you're first. What's your first turn, Lyra? What do you want to do? Reminder, you have
Can I?
So just
Sorry,
real quick.
go ahead.
No, you're good. Just so I want to remind you, because I know it's your not your first time per se, but just to make sure. So at your left on the taskbar, there's a ruler symbol. You can measure how far you are from him.
Oh, there is. Are you doing that?
Yes, I'm doing that. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing. While you're dragging it, you can right-click and change the angle of it as well. So while you're dragging it, right-click, and then you can change the direction.
Oh, right. Okay. I get it. Okay.
If you're able to right-click. But anyway, you can continue.
What do I want to do? Can I just... I want to check him out. I want to see what he's doing first, because I feel like he'll be the first one to sort of run in.
So to describe the way he looks, he stands there shirtless. You see multiple scars and tattoos around his body as he stands there. And you see his collar still around his neck. A collar of a broken chain at the end of it. And to top it off, you see his wrists are covered in what appears to be chains as well. However, they look like chain bracelets, like he's proud of the fact that he's broken free of his chains. And he stands there with two short swords. They're short swords that are curved. And they're curved as he stands there moving back and forth, pacing as he looks at you and he smirks. And as he smirks at you, he gives you a single wink and he mouths the words to you, but you can decipher them. He says to you, "Come at me, love."
Okay, what's my walking? It's 30, isn't it? I don't think I want to get too close just yet. I think maybe I want to get... Yeah, maybe... No, because that is quite far, isn't it? I want to get about 20 feet to him. And just kind of look at him and say, I'm here and I'm waiting for you.
Try to say...
Because I do want him to...
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah. I'll be like...
Try to say it in character.
Come on, then.
As you walk up.
Okay, I'll be like... Come on, Chiron. I'm waiting.
So you say that out loud as you move up. So you can move your token, by the way. So you say that as you walk up. Yeah, you can drag your token.
Okay.
So as you say that...
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so make sure that you click on the select button at your taskbar first, and then you can move your token.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to move it anymore, or are you good where you are?
No, I'm good where I am. I don't want to be too close just yet.
So
I think I just want to ready.
So to be clear, you have used your movement speed, but you haven't used an action yet. You can prepare an action, but you have to specify what kind of action you want to prepare.
Oh, I just want to ready my short sword.
Okay. So when he gets
to make an attack.
Perfect. So what that means is that if he gets within range of you, you're going to automatically attack him. That's what that means, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just making sure. So, as you do that, he stands there and he stares at you. And as he stares at you, he shakes his head and he smirks as he says, I like you. You're gonna be my new servant. I could always use a new cup, girl. He says with a smirk as he stares at you. And the whole crowd, the moment that he says that, the whole crowd goes silent, as I'm going to put on a new music right now.
Okay.
The whole crowd goes dead silent when he says that. As multiple people whisper, they say, I've never seen Chiron want a servant before. He's always killed all his warriors. I guess he likes this one sass, one of the audience says. All right. Putting a new. I'm putting the official campaign playlist
Captain,
now.
I love all your voices, but this one I can't take seriously. He's so funny.
Which okay, fine. No British accent. No,
it's all good. Do it.
No. I want you to be scared of him. No, I'm going back to my warrior voice. All right, here we go. I won't do the accent for him. Okay. Here we go. All right, here we go. The battle begins. Chiron, he shakes his head. I'm gonna say his line again, just for the sake of it. He says, I like you. I'm gonna make you into my new cup, girl. Hope you enjoy pouring me glasses. That's the only use you're gonna have when I'm done. The whole crowd goes silent at that as they're all just watching in anticipation. He holds his short swords, he grips them like they're his hands. And as he does, or a part of his hands, you know what I mean? As he stands there and he flexes his muscles a bit as he immediately runs straight at you. Let's go, girl! As he runs right at you, head on. Roll to hit with your sword.
Okay. Okay, 25.
A 25 you hit! Lyra is smooth in her moves. Describe how you want to hit him, Lyra.
I think as he's running up, I'm maybe looking for like weak spots, but I think because where he's holding his swords in both hands, I think his chest is quite open to me, so I kind of want to slice up through towards up his neck.
All right, very nice. Roll damage.
Is that what we're gonna roll? Come on, roll. It doesn't want to roll.
No, it worked. Oh, it did for your unarmed strike, not your weapon. Yeah, that's a weird glitch I've noticed.
Okay, let me just roll a random d6 and then +5.
Yeah, we got to figure out how to fix that glitch. No worries, that's not your fault.
So 10.
All right. So, Lyra, you see him coming right at you, and something in you has hardened. Your spirit, your resolve, your nerves, they are completely of a warrior as you stand firm, and you might have a little bit of cockiness in you as you see his moves clearly. He's arrogant. He's sloppy as you manage to swing your sword up and you slice him right across his chest near his neck as he backs up a little bit as blood squirts down his body, and he suddenly gives a little bit of a slight moan of pain, but he smiles at you. Oh, that was good. I hope you cut me more. It'll make this much more fun. He says with a smirk. He's smiling you like an egomaniac as he's staring at you. He loved the fact that you just cut him. He's loving this even more now as you stare him down. And as he does, he puts both his swords up and he looks at you and he says, I don't think I need my swords. He drops him to the ground. I think you need to see something that no one has seen in months. As he raises his hands and he beats them against his chest. I think it's time for me to rage! As you see him beating his chest. Rage! And suddenly you watch as his muscles double in size. His entire physique changes as his skin gets a little bit red somehow as he stares you down, and he immediately moves in fast and tries to hit you with an unarmed strike. He tries to punch you across the face.
Okay.
With a 12, he misses, so you manage to dodge the first swing. However, he goes for a second attack.
Okay.
With a 20, he hits. He hits you right across the face, hard. And you take a total of 10 damage. And not only that, you get knocked back 10 feet. Roll a dex save to see if you fall on your back.
Okay. Can you move her, or do you want me to move her?
You can move her.
Okay.
Or I can move her. I don't
save.
mind.
Okay. 26.
With a 26, you are very, you're smooth on your feet as you manage to land on your feet and you keep your posture. However, he stares at you.
What does he hit me for?
10 damage. Bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And so with 10 damage, you get hit across the face as you get pushed back. And he just roars and says, I'm gonna give everyone a fight today! I think this Sabretooth needs to learn her place. He yells as he continues to rage. The skin color of red begins to go away, but his muscles remain large as he stares at you with power. It's your turn, Lyra.
Okay, I wanna run up to him and attack him again with my short sword.
All right.
How far away are we? We're not that far. 15. Okay. No. Right, let's do a hit. What? Oh my god, I just want to roll again. Okay, worked the first time.
That's okay. It's not your fault.
Oh, do I get 2 attacks?
You do.
Oh, okay.
Because you're a fighter.
Yeah. Is that both? Can I do both with my long sword? Short sword, I mean? Oh, okay, alright. Alright, let's roll that. So, 14 plus 9 is 23. 23 a hit?
23 hits.
Okay. I'll roll for my second attack before, just to see if it hits first.
However, as you do this, he suddenly triggers a reaction, and you watch as your blade makes contact with his skin. He smirks at you as he says, "Steel skin, bitch." And suddenly you feel the damage you inflict on him hit you as well.
Oh, because I hit both times.
So what's your total damage?
Okay, let me roll damage quickly. So what's that? That's a 9 plus 10. That's 19.
So you deal 19 damage to him, but you feel the attack like no marks appear in your body, but you feel it inside of you like magical damage. You take to be clear, you take magical damage as you take 19 damage to your body as he just smirks at you. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that.
Minus 19, what's that? That's 56. Okay. Oh, I don't like this guy. If he's... What can I do then? If I'm just gonna get the same... It depends, like, who's gonna last longer, really.
So the moment that
do I know if this effect lasts for like the entire battle?
Roll Arcana. As you roll Arcana, I'll describe, like, he looks at you and he smirks. Lyra's entire, like, her entire posterior, her entire posterior changes as you see him with a new gained confidence. His skin is glowing as your physical attacks seem to cause damage to yourself. With a 16, you can tell you see a small little part of his body which is glowing. You can tell why he's able to use his ability. It's the collar around his neck. The collar around his neck is glowing.
Okay, then I want to attack that.
You've already used...
Really.
Oh, yeah, okay, go. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to use?
Can I... How much movement do I have left? I moved quite...
I believe you moved 10 feet, so you have 20 feet left.
Okay, let me just... I think I just want to... I'm going to move 10 feet away. I think that was right there. Is that right? Yeah, and then just last my movement. Okay, that was 15. Yeah.
Okay, so I will inform you. I'm giving you a freebie because, you know, you're new. So, if you move away from him like that, then you will give him an opportunity attack.
Opportunity.
Yes.
Yes. Fuck. No, okay, then. Can I ready an action then?
You used both your actions already, so the only option you have right now is your bonus actions.
Can I second wind?
Absolutely.
Okay. How many uses do I get? I think I get 3.
So Lyra, she stands there as she uses second wind. She feels her will harden as she manages to heal yourself up. So you're back to full HP as you guys just hear the wind go through the air.
I don't think it's full HP.
You lost 10 and you got... you're right.
No, yeah, the 19.
Yes.
And then plus 14 is 70. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Make sure to update your token as well.
I'm noting it down. I can do that?
Yes, you can update your token. Yep. The box on the left is the one that you edit and change it.
How do I... Okay. Was it 70? Yeah, just 70.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right. So with that being said, the crowd is going crazy as he stares at you. And you see as he kind of like, he curls his fists and puts one fist into his palm as he stares at you, and he smirks. I still don't need my sword for you. As he moves in to attack you again, and he yells, he says, this time you're gonna get a triple barrage, as he tries to attack you.
Okay.
I'm rolling. This is unbelievable. Lyra, who is completely locked the fuck in, manages to see his movements. You're able to read his patterns.
I'm a 17. He got 18.
Oh, no. So I rolled 3 times, so you only add the 7 to each of the rolls, so all of them missed.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So Lyra... No, you're all good. So Lyra is locked the fuck in as you manage to dodge all 3 of his attacks. I'll let you flavor how you dodge them and what you're doing while you're dodging them.
I do a little dance. Oh, I'm not doing a dance. I think she's kind of just like... where she's seeing him like swing for his moves, she's just like she's quite light on her feet and just kind of like stepping around him and just trying to...
Oh,
yeah.
I was also going to give you the option, if you want to, you can, like, you don't just have to dodge, you can catch his punches or even, like, kind of, like, deflect them if you want to. Like, I'll let you choose. It's your flavor.
No, I don't want to interact with his punches.
Okay.
Because I think for her, like, this whole arena, I think she's coming to terms with the fact that this is a performance of some sort. She is trying to make him look a bit silly, I think, at this point.
Oh yeah, no, you are
like,
making
just
him
kind of dancing around, like not dancing, but like kind of like sidestepping, going like, oh no, I'm so scared.
So as you're like mocking him and like dodging his punches, he gets enraged. So enraged to the point where I'm gonna make you roll performance. If you roll high enough, I'm gonna give you advantage on your next attacks.
Okay. What do I have to perform? I have a +2. Okay.
Because you're getting in his head right now.
No. I got
okay. So even though your performance is good, with it, so even though your performance is good with a 6, unfortunately for you, Chiron, he's pissed, but he's still a warrior as he keeps his focus. You don't get advantage, but very close though, very close. And so that's the end of his turn. It's your turn, Lyra. What do you want to do?
I want to look at that thing that was glowing on his skin.
So it's like a shackle collar, like for a slave around his neck.
The collar. You said that. Yeah, sorry,
Yep.
I completely forgot.
It's okay. You're all good. No worries at all.
Okay, I want to attack that then. If I can't attack him physically, I will attack that.
So in order to attack a specific object on him, what I would do is I base it off how high you roll in terms of like hitting. So go ahead, roll to hit.
Okay. What's that? So 4 + 9. That's 13.
So you miss completely. As a matter of fact, for flavor, what he does is you swing the sword at him and he actually manages to catch your hand. So your hand, not your hand, your wrist. He catches your wrist and holds of his left hand, and you feel him beginning to crush your wrist. You don't take any damage yet, but he's slowly crushing your wrist as he holds your sword in the air, and he just smirks at you. You really are weak, you know that? Is that the best you got? Because I'm about to beat your ass.
Okay, and then I think I want her to... I think she would drop her sword that she's holding in that hand, and then can I do like an unarmed strike to like elbow him in the face?
Absolutely, roll to hit.
Come on. Hey, 20 + 5.
A nat 20! So the nat 20, you're gonna deal double damage. How much are you dealing? Actually, you know what? I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm gonna give you a choice. You can either A, knock him prone, or B, do double damage. I'll let you decide.
I want to knock him prone.
All right. I love it.
But I only get 2 bludgeoning damage, but double. Does that do anything, or is it just I'm knocking him prone?
So you're knocking him prone. So you deal 2 damage. So you deal 2 damage to him, and I'll explain like what knocking prone means in case you don't know. So
Okay.
knocking prone basically means that like you hit him in the face with your elbow and you hit him hard. You hit him hard, so hard in fact that you manage to like your elbow smashes into his left eye and he screams in pain as blood comes out his eye. You don't know if you crushed his eye, but he definitely can't see out of his left eye right now. As he falls to his knees. Ah! Fuck! God, you hit my eye! And he falls to his knees in front of you as he's prone right now, which means that all your attacks against him are with advantage.
Okay, then I want to... What did you say earlier about me attacking the collar? Well, if it's with advantage, can I still just attack the collar?
I'll give you one more attack. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I wanted to pick up her sword at that point, so...
You grab your sword and you swing for the collar. Roll to hit with advantage.
Oh wait, that was one. Let me do another one. So 15 or 17. 17 plus 9 is 325?
Yep.
No? 26.
26, yes. So with a 26, you manage to break the collar. The collar snaps in half, and you watch as his muscles, which were bulking before, return back to normal as he stares at you in shock. And as he does, you see like all his rage power is gone, and the crowd is going crazy now. They were quiet before, but they're all chanting, Vora! 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 And as they're chanting your name, Chiron just stares at you. How the fuck did you do that?
Skill issue. No. I think she looks at him and says, what would she say? Say something like, I don't fight to kill. I fight to protect, and for a reason.
That's bullshit. I saw what you did to that lover boy. What was his name? Daro? Was it protection when you ripped out his neck? Was it protection when the life went out of his eyes for the woman he loves? Was it protection as you stood over his dead body? You might act like you're all goody two-shoe, but I see for you for what you are. You're a warrior. You like this shit the same way I like it. The only difference is that you have to be on your knees and I need to be standing above because I'm stronger, and you're gonna see that, bitch. As his eyes narrow at you, I don't need my rage to take you down. All I need is a single fucking finger. As he looks enraged at you right now, and he takes an action to stand back up. And as he stands back up, he reaches for his short swords. He picks them up. He used both his actions as he picks up his short swords, and he then uses a bonus action. He stares at you. His eyes, they begin to glow black as he looks into yours, your emerald eyes, and you suddenly feel your body shiver as he stares at you and he says, submit. Roll a con save. Or actually, no, wisdom save. Roll a wisdom save. Wisdom save.
Okay, wisdom. 21.
With a 21, you feel your body shiver as he says to you, submit. However, you feel your own iron resolve kick in. All the training of your father pays off as you manage to resist his hypnosis and you stand in front of him, able to resist his spell. And just like that, you're okay. It's your turn, Lyra, as he stands in front of you, both short swords in his hands, staring you down.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep attacking him with my short sword.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, yeah. I'll do 2 because I want to use both my attacks. What's good? When you hit a great... Okay, no. Right. So... Oh no, it just added them together. I didn't want that. Right, sorry, let me just do
You're
that.
good.
Go on again. Okay.
It's okay. Take your time. No pressure at all. Take your time.
Ah, 3 plus 9. Fuck off. 11.
So the first
I
one
don't
misses.
think 11 hit. Yeah.
So as of right now, he has a new gained confidence as he dodges your attack like it's nothing, as he just laughs. What's wrong? Got cocky because you broke my power? I have a lot more stored for you, Lyra. Or should I call you Darrow's lover?
Oh, she's just clenching her teeth. She's like, I'm not responding to him because I don't want to lose my cool. I'm still a warrior. Okay, 13 plus
You miss-
9.
Oh, okay. Nice. So this time you managed to hit. Go ahead and...
22.
So for 20... No, you're good. So for 22, your sword, you managed to cut him at his left shoulder as you deal some decent damage. Roll damage.
Okay, D6. 10.
So you deal 10 damage, and blood goes down his body as he stares you down. And as you hit him with that, suddenly you hear a voice. Don't you feel guilty for what you've done, Lyra? Don't you feel the blood on your hands, the blood on your mouth? The same mouth that gave me the greatest joy of my life? Don't you feel it on you, Lyra? Don't you feel the monster you're becoming? You hear that voice as someone stands beside you, a man in a cloak over his head. His voice sounds like Darrow's. Everything around you begins to slow down as he speaks to you.
Darrow, I think she's like silent for a minute, just kind of trying to find the words to say. She's like being confronted with that, and like hearing his voice again is like really throwing her off, and she's like, I didn't kill you, Darrow. I killed a monster that tried to kill me.
Well, that's quite rich. Look at you. You're enjoying this. Admit it. You're enjoying fighting for these slavers. Admit what you are, Lyra. You're not Lyra anymore, are you? You're Vora. Admit it. Admit it. As you're having this little emotional episode, Chiron is just staring at you, getting ready to attack you.
Okay, she's like, she's still too focused on Darrow's voice. Like she won't turn to look, but she knowing feeling him there. She's very much like, I don't enjoy this. I don't enjoy the fighting, Darrow. I don't. I want to live. That's all I've ever wanted. I want to go home. And then, she doesn't do anything. She's too focused with Darrow.
Darrow just stares at you as he removes the hood, and he stares at you as his face looks demented. It looks haunted as it stares into your emerald eyes, and he says, well, it looks to me like you're already home. And he disappears just like that as Chiron moves in to attack. You really think you're good enough to not give me your full attention? As he moves in and attacks you with his short swords.
Okay.
All right, I'm rolling to hit. A nat 20. Both attacks hit as Chiron moves in, and because you're so distracted with this Darrow conversation, Chiron moves in with a nat 20, and he swings hard as you see the short sword begin to glow. It suddenly emits some kind of fire as it slams right into your gut. I'm rolling damage.
Okay.
He deals 39 damage.
Right, let me just... Actually, no, that's fine. She's beefy. 70 minus 39 is what? 32? 31. Okay.
And so you take 39 damage as he slams the sword into your gut. The sword is sticking into your body right now as he smirks at you. He smiles widely as he says, looks like I'm gonna see your guts in person. as he begins kind of moving the sword a little bit, trying to rip your guts out. And his second attack hits. I'm gonna roll damage for that. He deals 16 damage, as with his second short sword, he slams it into your left thigh. Just boom! Slams it right into your left thigh as you feel the blade pierce skin and bone alike. Blood curts down as you feel blinding white pain.
She's down to 15, looking crazy.
Chiron just stares at you, and as he does, Lyra, you hear a voice in your head. You need to win, Vora. You are the only one that can save us. The only one who can find the silver cube. You have to win. You have to. Become the monster they want you to be. Become the warrior they want you to be. For the day will come when you not only save us, but you save the world. And as you hear that voice, something in you begins to curve as you feel your warrior instinct kick in. You were a ranger before, but in this moment, your fighter side comes out. Your warrior side comes out as you no longer feel any pain. All you feel is the desire to make this man before you lose. What do you want to do, Lyra?
So I want to use Colossal Slayer when I attack with my short sword. If that's
Go for it. Absolutely.
So, attack. Oh, it keeps trying to open the window. Right. Please, guys, don't do me dirty. 18 plus 9 is 27?
You hit.
Yeah, 27. Okay, so that's 1d6, 1d8 plus 5. So 1d8. So that's 12 plus 5. 17.
All right, and how do you want to hit him?
And that's my first attack, isn't it?
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 17. Should I flavor it after I do my second attack?
I was thinking the same thing, yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. $13 doesn't hit, does it?
It does not.
Okay. All right, okay, so she's hearing this voice. Does she recognize this voice at all?
You've never heard this voice before. Well, actually, that might be a lie. Roll history.
Okay. History. This is such a long list. What's my history? Oh, it's a +0. I get nothing. 9.
You don't recognize the voice.
Okay. Is second wind a bonus action?
Yes, it is.
Okay, all right. Then I want to.
However, if I make sure that how many times can you use it per short rest? I think it's 1,
3
right?
times.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, hell yeah, use it.
3
Hell
for
yeah.
long rest.
Love it.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna. What's that? So 7. So 15 plus 7. Oh, this is crazy.
All right. And
then for my sorry, I just wanted to flavor that attack. I think it's she's got this sword sticking in her gut, and then she hears this voice and then doesn't feel anything as she allows herself to fall back to her instincts and forget being Lyra for a moment and embrace this new name of being Vora. And then she just readies her sword, and then she just takes a wide swing at him, and then moves to hit again, but then obviously misses, and just keeps herself kind of hunched and ready.
So what I was going to say for flavor is that as you manage to swing your sword, you swing in a way in which you slam it into what appears to be his left lung. Your sword slams into his left lung as he suddenly gasps. Fuck! God! I fucking hate you. His eyes look at you with pure anger. You should have passed out from the fucking pain! What the fuck are you? As he stares at you in shock. And suddenly, even though you're not able to hit him with the second swing of your sword, you manage to kick him as he gets pushed back. And as he's pushed back, his breathing is bad. And he actually falls to his knees in front of you. The crowd is chanting as he falls to his knees in front of you, and blood is curling down. Your sword is stuck in his chest where his lung is right now, as he's barely breathing right now. And as he's on his knees, the whole crowd is chanting you, Vora! 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 And as they're chanting, the Pharaoh speaks loudly. He stands on a podium as he speaks loudly. I proclaim the victor is Vora. You can decide as the champion whether you are going to kill Chiron or make him your servant. You decide his fate. And the whole crowd is like all just like surrounding, like they're chanting and yelling at you. Half of them are yelling, kill, 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 and the other half is yelling, serve, 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 as everyone's chanting around. And you get to decide, Lyra, as Chiron just stares at you, his rebellion in his eyes, his anger in his eyes, as he stares at you. He wants nothing more than to stand up and keep fighting you. He wants to give you everything he has, but he can't even breathe right now. His air is slowly going out. He still has one lung left, but regardless, he is struggling. He can't even get up right now as he stares at you on his knees.
I think, her sword is still stuck in him, right?
Yes, straight, yep.
Okay, I think she wants to rip that out. And then lean in quite close and just kind of speak quite low. And she says, you asked me if I enjoyed this? Right now, I do. And I'm gonna enjoy watching you die. And then she wants to slice his head off.
Vora slices his head off right there as Chiron drops to the ground, dead. The crowd goes crazy. Everyone yelling at her. Everyone's chanting Vora. As you stand above his dead body, how do you feel right now? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Oh my god. I did it, guys. I mean, I had to because I wasn't gonna die. Please, no. I think she's like allowing herself to be Vora right now, and just kind of processing everything and watching, like, just having sliced his head off, watching it roll on the sand, all bloodied and like just all mixed together. His body falls, and she's just, her hand clenched around her sword as she turns to like look at the Pharaoh. I don't know where he is, but then she'll just raise her sword up to point to him, and
as you say that,
glare.
As you say that, the Pharaoh's like walking towards you along with like his
bastard.
He's walking towards you along with his guards. Like his guards are all moving around him as he marches towards you.
Okay. All right, maybe she doesn't do that then. Okay, so she's just like holding her sword, and she's
sorry to interrupt you. I was gonna say, for flavor, you can do that first, and then he comes down. I'm cool with that.
Okay, yeah. I want to do that. I want to, like, as he's like in the stands or whatever, his like, little private viewing, whatever it is. She just like turns, looks at him. Her eyes are like narrowed. She's like glaring at him right now, and she just points her sword at him silently, and like it's yeah. And she's like, in her mind, she's like, she doesn't say it out loud, but in her mind, she's like, you're next, and that action would kind of,
as you do that,
be her signal.
As you do that, he just kind of like, he puts his hand gently against his cheek, and he just smirks at you, like he's entertained by you. Like he finds the notion of what you're saying cute, as he sees you as nothing but entertaining. And as he does, he announces, Lyra Maris, known as Vora, follow my guards to my throne room. we need to talk. As for everyone here, I hope you enjoyed the show. I believe you'll be seeing a lot more of Vora from this day on. And Vora, make sure to bring the head with you as Kovar walks away with his guards.
Okay. Yeah, I think she looks at the crowd for a minute and just she's just processed his words and she's like, oh, this man, I will kill him. Yeah, looks at the crowd, just kind of sees them are they cheering or are they quiet now after the pharaoh spoke?
The crowd is kind of quiet as they're just walking away.
Okay. All right, then she's gonna walk over, grab Chiron's head and then spit on the ground where his body is and then walk to follow his guards.
Very nice, very nice. Well done. I'm gonna put in keynotes what Kovar looks like. I'll put it on the...
He's fine as fuck, guys. He's so fine.
Well. This is the pharaoh, the ruler of the Republic of Kovar.
Hot.
He's so fine.
Smash.
For real.
All right. We're going to the next scene for you. Well, actually, let's cut to Caliph, and then we'll cut back to.
Yeah.
We'll cut to Caliph, and then we'll go to the Promises, and then we'll go back to Lyra.
Oh boy.
All right, Caliph. Lyra, how do you feel? Did you like that?
I did. I liked it a lot.
Good. I'm happy. I'm happy. Good.
I'm
very happy.
scared of Lyra now. You did amazing though. That was so good.
You don't have to be scared of Lyra. You can be scared of Vora.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared to bring Vora out. I'm gonna be very nice to you. I'll try.
All right, let's cut to Caliph. Caliph, tell us your name, your race, your class, and how you look, and where you live.
Okay. Well, currently I live in a jail cell, but my name is Caliph Ironvein. I'm a tiefling paladin, but I have been training in rogue skills recently. I was a commander in the Solar Army of the Hellfire Zone, and now I am in a jail cell.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice, Caliph. Very nice. And so Caliph, she is a solar knight. She serves the solar city, otherwise that lives in the Hellfire Zone. She is a hero to her people. She fights for them. She is a commander, known as someone who leads men and women into battle. And she fights for their freedom, to protect them from the Divine Union or anyone else. That being said, she recently met a man named Ventari, a man who was a criminal, a bounty hunter, and they fell in love. It was fast, it was intense, but it was so full of love. The two of them fell in love, and before long, they revealed a conspiracy going on. A conspiracy involving Solar City. One of the four elder dragons that oversee Solar City, known as Suvenar, he has been hiring terrorists to attack the city, to make people scared, to make them desperate for government control, protection. Suvenar intends to use their fear to put himself as the dictator of Solar City. Caliph and Ventari discovered this too late, as they had just killed Blackfire, who was Ventari's father, and they were confronted by the corrupt authorities, including General Roman. Caliph and Ventari were locked away in a dungeon deep underground, known as the Ashfall Cells. The two of them are kept down there as they have been separated for the last 4 months. Caliph has been stuck in a jail cell. Tell us, Caliph, what would you have done for 4 months to pass the time?
So at first, Caliph Well, of course, she tried to resist arrest. She tried to explain everything that's happening and was really frustrated that nobody would listen. She would yell at any guard who would walk by her cell, trying to explain, get them to listen to her, but nobody would. And so eventually she gave that up and tried to turn to prayer. Pray to the god of dragons and ask him for help and assistance, and he never did. So she eventually gave that up as well. And those 4 months in the jail cell... Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say not Ashfall, Ashburn dungeon. Sorry, Ashburn dungeon.
Yes. During those 4 months in the jail cell, it was pretty tough on her because the dungeons obviously are filled with criminals that she helped put behind bars. So they're just constantly screaming really nasty words at her. And it just fills her with so much anger.
Solar
but
hero.
Eventually she
More like solar turd.
Yeah, that. And eventually she realizes there's nothing she can do while she's locked up. So she focuses on meditating and kind of getting all of that anger inside of her. Like she's charging it up because she knows she will have an opportunity to use it later. She believes she will. And she's kind of like lost all of her emotion. She's not angry, she's not frustrated, she's not sad. She feels lonely, but she's just kind of very stoic about all of it at this point. She does miss Ventari though.
All right. So here, let me put the right thing for this 1 second. Okay, here we go.
Solar turd is crazy.
If that word offended anyone, then I do apologize. It's just what came to my mind.
It didn't. It's
Okay.
funny.
Cool. Just making sure.
Wow, music bot is being a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Here, 1 sec. That's so weird. I just played a YouTube song earlier. That's strange. Oh well. We'll stick to the playlist then. Sorry about that.
Good.
Very well said, Caleb. So you
Thank you.
find yourself to be inside of this jail cell. And as you are, you have been there for 4 months. And as you've been there for 4 months... Sorry, 1 second. There we go, finally. So you've been in there for 4 months. And for 4 months, you finally hear someone walk up to your door, and their footsteps are heavy. They're wearing what appears to be some kind of heavy-coated boots, and you can tell that it's not the guards because they are never this loud when they walk up to your door. And as they walk up to your door, it's a man you recognize, the man who arrested you, the man who potentially gave your location out to the terrorists to attack you, and ultimately force you to kill one of your good friends, the captain. This man, his name is General Roman, and he approaches your cell and he walks up. He clears his throat. Your cell is looking rather comfy.
When he's walking up, she's kind of just sat like in the middle of the room on the floor with her legs like crisscross applesauce. And she's holding a loose like pebble, rock, or piece of like concrete, and she's kind of throwing it in her hand. And she is just staring in her hand. She doesn't really follow the rock because she's been doing this for 4 months. Like, she's practiced. And when she hears his voice, she just catches the rock and starts like rolling it in her hand and doesn't really look up, shows no emotion, and goes, "Roman, to what do I owe the displeasure?"
It's good to see you've still kept your attitude up after all this time. Shall I have the guards feed you more of our leftover scraps again for a month? Will that cure your attitude?
She kind of finds it funny because he's been trying like so hard to break her for the past 4 months, but he doesn't realize that how strong she really is. And so she kind of just laughs and finally looks at him and goes, "You still believe that will do anything? I think we've proven countless of times throughout this time I've spent here that no matter what you do, I'm not gonna break. You can't do shit, Roman."
Oh, I'd expect nothing less of the solar hero. Although I have to say, I expected a lot more people to be upset about you being here. But no one seems to care. All I had to do was tell them that you killed yourself in custody of your crimes. They asked for a funeral, but I told them there wasn't any remains to have a proper ceremony. So, it seems like you're a dead woman now.
So at first, when he says that nobody really misses her, it kind of hurts her, but she doesn't really let it be known. Kind of just swallows that feeling. But as he continues, she kind of like smirks very slightly because she knows her people love her, and she knows that she's built a name so strong that she doesn't really believe that anyone would believe that like she did something wrong or that she would kill herself. She's always done everything to help and protect people, and she really has this strong belief that they know that and that they're just waiting and hoping for her to return.
And so as those thoughts go through, he stares at you and he says, "I need you to do something for me. Even though the people believe you're dead, the elder dragons want answers. They want to know why the great solar hero did what she did. Which is why I've given your explanation very easily." He puts through the jail bars. He has a big wad of like pages of paper. "This is your confession, explaining how you coordinated with the terrorist cells to take over the solar city. How you and Ventari murdered Blackfire and Civil. Sign this, and we won't have a problem anymore."
Why would I do anything to help you?
Because if you don't, Ventari's gonna be set in this room in pieces.
Bitch. Okay. She would kind of just stare at him, and she's like, she doesn't really know what to say because she doesn't want to fucking sign anything.
Of course.
She's still holding on to hope that her truth will come out and that she will stop Subanar and all of his little minions. But they fucking brought Ventari into it, dude. And she doesn't like that. And
in your mind, you hear, this is flavor. If you don't like this, then please tell me, blah, blah, blah. Like, don't do it. But, because for Ventari, like, I believe that he'd be in your head, like, saying to you, like, don't do it. Like, fuck this guy. Like, don't worry about him.
Yeah. Huh. Man, this is hard.
If you take too long to decide, then maybe I'll start slow. Send in a few fingers of his in here first, just so you know I'm serious.
He kind of chuckles and she like looks at him and she's like clenching her teeth. She like, if she could, she would like fucking rip his throat out with her bare teeth if she could. And she goes, "It's funny that you think you could catch him enough to hurt him in any way, let alone dismember his fingers."
Oh, we don't treat him as well as you. We make sure he's tied up 24/7 in a cell with no windows or anything. He's a lot more of a handful than you, believe it or not. He killed the last 2 guards who fed him.
Yeah, in her head, she's like, "Yeah, I know, that's right." She gets up from the floor and just throws the pebble on her little bed. She walks up to the bars of her cell door and she like grabs them with her hands and presses her face, like she tries through the bars. She goes, "I ain't sighing shit, Roman." And she spits at him.
Roll performance. Let's see how good of a spitter you are.
Okay, 11.
An 11. I'm gonna roll for him. Let's see how good of a dodger of spit he is. A 6.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, bitch.
So you spit in his face, and as he does, he stares at you. And he wipes his face as he snarls. "Fine. I'll send in his left hand first." As he turns around and begins to walk away.
She would watch him walk away. And as soon as he kind of disappears from her view, she would like start just hyperventilating. Like she's freaking out. Like, what the fuck have I just done? I just killed Ventari. And she's like pacing and holding her hand in her hands. Because she's like, she believes in Ventari. But if he's tied up, and like, what can he do? And she's like freaking out. Like, I just fucking sentenced him to death.
All right. So you hear Roman walk away, and Ventari, who knows what's happening to Ventari? Let me post in keynotes what Roman looks like. I forgot to do that. My bad. Very well done, by the way, Caleb.
Thank you.
This is General Roman. So as General Roman disappears, you're inside the jail cell, and all you hear is footsteps. You continue to hear footsteps, and as you do, you suddenly see General Roman appear again at the door. And as he's at the door again, you see Ventari unconscious. He's being held up by his arms by 2 guards. As Roman stands in front, he pulls out a dagger and he puts it against Ventari's neck. "I don't have fucking time to play games with you! Now you're going to sign this fucking confession, and afterwards, I will allow Ventari to sit in your cell with you. That is the only good offer you're gonna get! If you waste any more of my time, I'm gonna slit his throats, and I'll just let the elders think that maybe you just really actually died. I'd rather take my chances with them than deal with this bullshit anymore! Now sign the confession!" as Ventari is being held up unconsciously by the guards. When you look at Ventari's face, it looks beaten up. Like you see bruises on his face. He has 2 black eyes. Like he looks like he's been beat every day.
Kayla kind of freezes when she hears him return and like tries to put on as the calmest of a face as she can. And she just kind of stares at him, and her like fists are clenched on the sides of her body. And she just like stares at Ventari, and she's so heartbroken to see him like that. And she kind of is trying to think of what to do. She's like basically running through all of the scenarios in her head. And she goes, "If I sign it, you're gonna kill me anyway."
Oh, no. You're no good to me dead. If I can keep you alive and guilty, then I will. That way the elder dragons will stop asking questions. But if I have to kill you and cover it up, then I will. But if you sign this, I give you my word that I will let Ventari in the cell with you, and you'll both rot here until you die. That is my promise, and the only offer you're gonna get. Otherwise, you both die right here.
I hate you for this. Yeah, so she's really struggling with kind of trying to pick between the man she loves and her honor and her oath, really. But she can't let him die. Like, she looks at him and she would trade her life for his. And
my fire. My fire. He like mumbles in his sleep as he's like carried. Like he's been knocked unconscious as he just whispers that my fire. My fire.
And she hears that, her heart like completely breaks. And she walks up to the cell door again, and she never stops looking at Ventari, and she just reaches her hand out through the door. She goes, "Give me the fucking thing." Forgot the papers.
No, you're good. He hands it to you, along with a feather pen to sign it. Or quill, whatever.
She walks over. I can do that, actually. She walks over to the little table and puts the papers down there. She opens them and she just like very, very, very loosely reads through it. She doesn't fucking want to bother. She doesn't want to know what they're gonna say about her. And as she's reading through it, she goes, "Put him in my cell right now, or I'm not signing it." She wants to make sure that if she's going to ruin her name and condemn her entire fucking country to whatever tyrannic rule Suvanar has in mind, that what's been promised to her is actually going to happen.
He nods. Finally, some actual reason. As he opens the cell door, however, he calls to the guards, "Everyone keep your spears up! If she tries anything, kill Ventari first!" As you see 5 guards line up at the entrance of the door with their spears up. And he opens the door slightly and pushes Ventari in. Ventari is still unconscious as he falls to the ground inside your cell.
Damn it, I was gonna do something.
Oh no, go for it. What do you want to do? Oh, try to break out?
I was gonna attack these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, no, he's...
Yeah, they're gonna kill him.
Oh yeah, Roman's a lot of things, but idiot is not one of them.
Well, I was really hoping for that one, but never mind.
Sorry.
Yeah, so she wanted to, as soon as they throw Ventari in, she wanted to just kind of run in front of him and just start attacking, even if it meant them killing her. Like, she has no weapons, it's just her bare hands, but she would have fought tooth and nail to kill these motherfuckers. But they have spears, and she just can't risk Ventari. If they had killed her first, no problem, she would fight. But he's in danger. So she kind of frowns and takes a deep breath because she's trying not to cry. And she just signs the papers and then just hands them to Roman through the bars and doesn't even fucking look at him and just goes, just leave. Leave. I don't ever want to see you again. You, if anything happens to this country, it's because of you. You took an oath. You promised you would save everyone. You promised you would do anything in your power to keep the people in this country safe, to keep them happy.
I am keeping my oath! He suddenly interrupts you with anger as he slams his fist into the jail bars. Don't you see what's happening to this country? We're nothing more than a bunch of docile fools. The dragons are stuck here, Caliph. We aren't able to do anything. The Divine Union continues to try raiding our home, and we just push them back. We don't kill the bitch goddess of faith. We don't kill the Divine Knights. You were in a war, if I remember. You know what it was like. All we could do was defend, never attack back. Even when we tried to spread a disease to them, we were ordered to come back. We have been nothing more than peaceful fools. The time for peace is over! It's over, Caliph! You think I enjoy making you into this? You think I enjoy seeing you and Ventari in this cell? Cause I don't! But I know that the two of you would fight against what has to happen! Suvanar needs to be our ultimate dragon. He needs to be our ruler. And we need to take this world for ourselves. So you're going to sit in that cell and be thankful that I let you live. Be thankful that I keep feeding you and giving you water. Only out of the respect I have for you as a solar hero. Now shut your mouth and enjoy the mercy I give you as General Roman. As he spits on the floor, and he just stares at you as he's huffing and puffing of anger.
Caliph just kind of looks at him, and she goes, you think you're saving anyone? You think you're a hero? You're a fucking coward, Roman. You're so scared to do something dangerous. You're so scared to fight. You turn to the first thing that, even though you don't care how bad it is, you don't care how evil, you just want to save your sorry ass. Well, you don't want to die? Well, you are going to anyway. You're just gonna die a fucking coward. My people may think I'm dead, but I died a hero.
He just shakes his head. There are no more heroes in this world. As Roman walks away. And Ventari remains in your cell.
She kind of she's so just overcome with anger. She kind of stands there as she's trying to calm her breath and her heart because it's beating so hard. But then she realizes that finally, after 4 months, she has Ventari with her. And so she rushes over to him and she kneels next to him and kind of pulls him into her arms, and she's checking him over. And a tear drops as she pets the hair away from his face. She goes, my love, what did they do to you?
Caliph and Ventari, eventually Ventari wakes up and he heals from his injuries. The guards no longer attack them or harm them, only just giving them food and water, leaving them in their cell, never allowed to leave. Caliph and Ventari would go to spend another 5 months inside this jail cell together. So in total, they've been prisoners for 9 months. And after 9 months, you and Ventari would be inside the jail cell. And the two of you, if you don't like this, by the way, let me know and I'll change this. But the two of you the two of you. Well, for what I was gonna say, the two of you, the guards were nice enough to give you guys a chess set. So the two of you play chess on a table as the two of you just play chess with each other, and you're talking to each other. As Ventari just shakes his head. You know, your jail cell is a lot more roomy than mine.
She would just kind of chuckle as she's staring into the chessboard, trying to decide what her next move will be. She goes, well, I guess that's what you get for being the solar hero.
He shakes his head. Lucky you. I just got to be the punching bag for the damn guards for the last 4 months. Until I got to this luxury room, that is.
I feel like at this point, I feel like at first, Lyra felt so bad for the conditions he had to live in. And every time he would talk about it, she would just get like so sad and apologize. But at this point, I feel like she's moved on from it. She's just happy that he's there with her.
Oh, I think you said Lyra?
Did I? Shit. Sorry, Caleb. I guess I'm thinking of Lyra too much.
No, you're good. You're all good. You're all good. So you say that, and Ventari just kind of smiles, and he looks you in the eyes. Oh, my fire. Doesn't matter where we are, so long as I'm with you. I don't need anything fancy. All I need is to be able to look at you, admire you, hear your voice, and most importantly, beat you in chess, he says with a wink as he moves the chess piece. I believe that's checkmate.
Caleth would just kind of laugh and like lean back on, because I assume they're like kind of like sitting on the floor. They don't got chairs. Mm-hmm. And so she kind of leans back on her elbows, and she goes, yeah, but the score is still 6-12. I've beat you double the times you've beat me. I'm still winning, big boy.
Well, now, you can't talk to me like that unless you have some kind of ulterior motive. And if that's the case, I think I might want to wait on playing another game, he says with a smirk, very flirtatiously. But as he says that, you suddenly hear a voice. Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! It's actually you! It's actually you! You see a dragonborn woman standing at your cell door. I'm gonna make her visible on the map, and I'll be posting her in keynotes as well.
Damn. Cog block.
You see her holding like a pad and pen in her hand. Pen, pad, and paper or whatever.
Kayla's kind of like turns on her elbow and looks over at the door, and she's confused because nobody comes visiting her. She just sees the guards twice a day, and at this point she knows everything about him. But she looks over and she goes, me who? Very confused.
It's you! You're the solar hero! You're not dead! I knew it! The people knew it! Hello, my name is Son. I am I'm kind of a reporter. I'm a junior reporter. I snuck in here. I heard rumors that you might be in here. The people have been rioting. Ever since the last bombing, someone said that they heard a rumor from one of the guards that got fired that you were inside these cells, that you're not actually dead. People have been going crazy on the streets, ranting, chanting for your name, for the solar hero to come back. Everyone's been talking about you. I can't believe you're actually alive. Ventari kind of like furrows his eyebrows. Have they been talking about me? Who are you? Ventari. You know, the Dark Knight. No, never heard of you, but oh my god, Caleb, you're alive! This is amazing! Oh my goodness, everyone's gonna love this news! As she's like writing on her pen and paper, like very viciously, she's writing.
Lilith would kind of be shocked. Well, she hoped that her people wouldn't fail her, that they would believe that she's still here and that something happened. And that like warms her heart. She kind of feels like so much warmth in her chest. But then she realizes she snuck in. And so she gets up and runs to the door. And she looks at her and puts her arm through the door and like places it on her shoulder. And she goes, "Get my story out, but leave. You can't be here. If they find you, they're gonna lock you in here." Oh no. No! Cap!
As you say that, you hear what appears to be giant footsteps. And as you hear these giant footsteps, the reporter woman, she looks at you and she whispers, she says, "It's okay. You're the solar hero. It doesn't matter what happens. You'll save us. I know you'll save us. You're the hero that we need. You're the one that gives us the light, the one that gives us the power, the one who represents the pride of dragons. We love you so much." And like as she says that, you hear a sword get drawn from the heavy footsteps. A sword gets drawn, and as it does, you hear the sound of the sword plunging into the reporter's back. Blood curds down her lip as she gets stabbed in the back and thrown down to the ground. Do you see what you made me do? You made me kill this innocent reporter because you couldn't keep your mouth shut. As you see General Roman standing behind her.
Lilith, before the reporter is stabbed, she literally took a breath and wanted to yell at her to run, but she didn't get to say it in time. And so she kind of just freezes as she watches this young, innocent girl just die for what? For nothing. And she kind of like swallows. She has like a lump in her throat. And she swallows it, and her hands are in fists, and she like someone innocent died because of her, and she hates feeling that way.
Vittori
and she hates even.
Oh no, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that what she hates more than that is that she couldn't do anything about it.
Nice. Sorry for interrupting you earlier. So
You're good.
So Ventari, he stands by your side and he puts his hand around yours as he stares at Roman. And as he stares at him, he just says, "I'm going to kill you, Roman. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not even a year from now, but I'm going to kill you. Me and my fire will burn you to the ground, and that's if we're feeling merciful. I'm gonna make you scream, Roman. And I won't stop of you. I'm going to kill anyone who even likes you. Anyone who even so much as considers you an acquaintance, I'm going to kill them." Roman sighs. "I'm afraid you're going to miss your chance to make that happen, Ventari. The elders are tired of the riots. They're tired of people making rumors about you two being alive. They've decided that it's time for your trial. Guards, smoke the room." The guards walk up and they begin tossing canisters inside of your jail cell. The canisters begin emitting out green smoke. Roll a con save. Caleb?
15.
For 15, it's not high enough, as the green smoke fills the room and you and Vintari both fall unconscious right there. As you're falling unconscious, Vintari looks you in the eyes. No matter what happens, my fire, whether we live or die, I will find you. I will find you wherever we go. I love you. As he would give her a kiss before they go unconscious.
Kalis would. Oh, I hate this. Kalis would kiss him back and like rest her forehead against his and whisper, "I love you." And then pass out. Oh my god.
The two of them go unconscious. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put you on a new map. One moment. Actually, we'll pause there and we'll go to the other players. Actually, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break so I can grab a snack and drink some water because, man, oh man, I've been yelling a lot.
Oh yeah.
But after 5 minutes, we'll be returning to the rest of the players. Iris, Alice, and Gwen. We'll be returning to you guys. So we're going to do a 5-minute break. Let me switch to the break screen. Boop. There we go. All right, we are now officially on break. All right, we are back and we are rolling. So we have been having some interesting stories so far with Lyra and Caliph, and we will be coming back to them. But let's go to Gwen, Iris, and Alice as they find themselves inside of the Wonder Foundation. They're underground, and there has been a lot going on. Now, we had a little bit of text RP, but we retconned it. Rando did, in fact, walk out of the bar, but he wasn't kidnapped or anything like that. Iris is inside the bar right now. As Rando walked out, however, as Rando walked out, he decided that he didn't want to miss out, so he turns around and walks back up. However, he keeps his distance from Iris. He's upset at her, and so he keeps a big distance from her, as what she said to him hurt his feelings, and so he keeps his distance from her. Meanwhile, Shade is like holding Francis by his collar at the table. Bartholomew and Rena both kind of like are whispering to each other and giggling as like Rena is like giggling and saying, "You're not a beast. What are you talking about? You're just a man." "Oh, trust me. There's a lot more to me than you realize. I could show you sometime." "Oh, you're so dirty, Bartholomew. I'm telling you, I have a rattle and everything." "You're so dirty-minded. Just relax, Bartholomew. Relax." As she like just pats his chest. Okay, my bad. As Bartholomew like goes back to like eating some bread. And you guys are free to go. Say anything you like.
So Gwen was like mid-sentence, and then she had her vision.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of thrown off by it, and her eyes just kind of like look over at Iris and Alice like, "Can you please handle this?"
You mean Bartholomew?
No,
I think she means Francis.
You got
yeah.
I mean handle
Oh.
Francis.
Oh fuck! I forgot we're retconning the whole last session. I'm like, we
yeah,
already did.
I'm trying to.
Sorry.
Did we do the whole like zone of truth thing then?
No, I don't
Yes.
think so.
let's-
Yes.
Because I did that at the end of two
Yes,
sessions
yes.
ago. Okay.
Yes. So
Um,
just for extra flavor, Zone of Truth activated.
I mean, oh my gosh, because we kind of all just saw what it was that Gwen saw as well, and so Alice would kind of like nod to Gwen with like a solemn look, and she'll kind of mumble to Gwen like, "If you want or need to talk about this later, my door is always open." And then she'll like focus back on Francis, trying to like push down that like what she just witnessed.
Can you stop moving? Damn it! Can you relax? Can you call your dog off of me? I already said I would happily work with all of you. I want to leave here unless you forgot.
Francis,
Yes.
100% guarantee that room is safe.
Absolutely. I'll tell you exactly what happens in that room. I went in there myself. Once you go inside the room, you are confronted by enemies. The enemies will eventually defeat you. After you're defeated by enemies, you will then be put into a new room in which you are given another test. The different kinds of tests they give you will make you stronger. You usually are fighting either hallucinations or fighting things from your past, but none of it can actually hurt you. You can't die in there. There's no death. Death doesn't exist inside of my hyperbolic time chamber. If it did, then a lot of people would have died already. The room exists to make people stronger. You are in there for 1 year, and you fight against things in your mind. That being said, I have taken it upon myself to create a structure in there. A structure in which people can bathe and have food and water, things like that. A small little home, if you will. People can go in there and rest. I designed the room accidentally, if I'm being truthful. I was told by Cubis to try to find some way of making a teleportation spell, but it didn't work out. Instead, I accidentally tapped into the time distortion of the abyss and created this time room. If you go inside there, you will get stronger. Now, whether or not your body can handle being in there for a year is another story. If it can't, then the room will reject you and kick you out.
I glance between Iris and Gwen.
Yeah. How do we know if we're capable? I feel like we should know before we go in.
You could try to be cautious about it, but like I said, you cannot be harmed. We have sent over 50 men in there, and every single one of them came out just fine. Even Indigo went in there, and he was fine. Now, granted, he was only in there for a week until they shot him right back out. The room can't hurt you. It just kicks you out if you're not able to handle it.
Okay.
As he says... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna. Can this room be meddled with from the outside? If someone had malicious intent?
The only kind of meddling that can happen is if someone else goes inside the room as well. But death does not exist inside the time room. You cannot die in there.
What is there to prevent us from leaving there and only entering some sort of other cage?
I'm sorry, repeat the question?
She said, what is there preventing us from leaving there only to enter some other cage? Basically saying, what if we go in and come out and, we're just in a new prison?
I suppose it's possible. When it comes to the time room, it's sealed to the wall. You can't move where the portal takes you. Once you leave, you will be exiting out much more powerful than before, if you manage to pull it off. I doubt we have any kind of prisons that could hold you based off the power that you have after the room. Now, color me an optimist, but I've gotten a pretty solid vibe off of all of you, and you all have your own powers. That being said, I don't blame you for being scared. Cuvis is a ruthless woman. She has done things that has horrified everyone here, and I would not be surprised if she is after you, Gwendolyn. I don't know if you have the Phoenix or not, and neither does she, but she will make damn sure to find out.
I already told her I don't have it.
Shade nods as he kind of says, I won't let them touch her. And besides, I'll stay out here and I'll make sure to keep an eye on her 24/7. I'll watch her every movement and make sure she doesn't make any kind of attempts towards any of you. I'll keep things secure. I'm not sure if I'm strong enough to take on the entire Wonder Foundation, but I could definitely scare them a bit, he says with a smirk.
Well, make sure you're taking care of yourself, please.
I will. Asher raises his hand. It depends on how Alice may feel, but I wouldn't be opposed to helping Shade keep guard. Make sure that no one meddles with the portal. Keep you all safe. I do like the chance of getting stronger, but I think that I'm strong enough as it is. Asher says a bit confidently as Rando shakes his head. Unbelievable. You're supposed to train me, Asher. That can't go.
It is up to you whether or not you go or not. Alice says that, like, to Asher.
Shade shakes his head. I can handle it on my own just fine. And besides, Fang will be with Gwen to relay her any messages I have. I think it's better for you to go with Alice. The two of you deserve to have time together. If I'm being honest, and Shade kind of like looks down a little bit. When I look at the two of you, it gives me... Asher's like kind of like staring. Yeah, you want to finish that sentence? It doesn't matter. It's good to see the two of you together.
What do you mean?
Shade looks at Asher and Alice and he says, we were watching you when you two reunited, and the two of you didn't get along, but now you seem to be working together, and it gives me hope. It gives me hope that maybe Gwen can trust me the way that Asher trusts you. He says, like, his eyes kind of twinkling a bit, like very vulnerable, as he's kind of comparing how you and Asher have come together to, like, him and Gwen.
Gwen kind of looks away from the table, and she tries to like wipe like a tear from her eye, like hoping like no one saw, but she's sad.
Alice, she kind of almost like chuckles a bit at Shade. And then like glances at Gwen, like mentally deciding if she should bring up what she saw in the vision or not. And then she'll look back at Shade and she'll say, if you truly are here for Gwen. And then she'll like kind of stop herself because she's like doesn't want to out Gwen's memory like that.
I am. There's something I want to say. I won't pretend like I'm a good person, because the truth is I'm not. I've done more sins than probably any of you combined. I really doubt that, Asher says. My point is that I've made a lot of mistakes. I used to work for Avilius, and the truth is, if she finds out that I'm helping you guys, she could potentially kill me because of my contract to her. But that being said, I want to help you. All of you have given me hope to be something better, especially Gwendolyn. She has given me something I haven't had throughout my whole life. A chance. A chance to be better than what I was. A chance to be more than just a shadow. I love her. And I want her to be free, and I know the rest of you want the same as well. I understand if I need to earn your trust, but I need you to know that I'm willing to do anything that it takes to earn it. We're on the same side now, and I will die to ensure that Avilius dies along with this damned abyss. And if possible, I want to help save Void as well, he says as he looks at Gwen.
She turns her head pretty sharply to look at him when he says that. And she opens her mouth. She had a lot that she wanted to say, but she just can't right now. So instead, she reaches out to his free hand, and she takes it between both of her hands. She says, "Thank you, Shade."
He nods as he looks at you, and he smiles, and you hear a whisper in your ear, Gwen, that only you hear. You feel like a wisp of wind as a shadow of shade whispers into your ear. I love you.
She can't say it back.
And so he says that to her. And Asher, he puts his hand under the table and he holds Alice's hand as he whispers to her and he says, I don't want to get in your way when we're training, but just know that I'm on your side and I'll help you in any way I can. We're all in this together now. He whispers as he holds her hand very warmly and tightly.
Alice kind of nods and will give his hand a slight squeeze, and she will whisper back. She says, "There's something I think I can do for you in there, out of sight from the others."
Asher nods. I agree. I'm still learning the secrets of what's happening to me. I'm trying to control it. I'll tell you more about it inside, but I'll make sure not to hurt anyone.
Do we hear this?
No, this is just Asher and Alice.
Oh, okay.
Iris, as you're seeing people whisper to each other, Rando's just standing beside you and he is trying so hard not to look at you right now.
Yeah, Iris is not saying anything either. She's trying her best not to look as well because she doesn't she just did that, and yeah, maybe he's upset, but that was the whole fucking point, that people would think that we're not. Anyway,
go ahead, explain that to him, please.
No, not here. Not here. So I mean, I think the most she would do is just look at Rando and say, I think it'll be good for you to learn something from Asher.
Rando nods as he looks at Asher. I agree. Asher, I admit that I have asked others in the past to help train me. I asked Nizora, I asked Tol now, but they're gone now. So I'm asking you. I believe that you were always the one to teach me. As he looks at Asher very seriously right now. As Asher is a bit confused. I barely know you, Rando. I've made fun of you before, of the way you talk. Oh, trust me, my friend, I've made fun of you as well. The way that you comb your hair, the way that you always look so depressed. I've made fun of you plenty of times, Asher. That is not the point. The point is that you are a man who has allowed to be manipulated throughout your life. I can tell just by looking at you because I was the same way. I was manipulated by the system. I did things believing I had to. But ever since I was kidnapped, ironically, I realized I don't have to be a puppet anymore. Someone taught me I don't have to be a puppet anymore. He kind of looks at Iris for a moment. I've been learning faster and faster by the moment that life is short and you have to live it to the fullest. None of us are puppets. We may be chosen by some goddess to save the world, but the way that we do it and what we do in between is up to us. We make our own fate. We decide what we do. Fate isn't always a bad thing, but our own lives are ours and ours alone. You are a good man, Asher. I've seen the way you fought for us, the way you defended me. Up there above against the monster, you fought alongside and defended me. I respect you. And no offense to the other men here, but when it comes to a man, I see you as the best one here, after me, of course, he says with a smirk. Asher, for the first time in a while, gives a hint of a smile. Well, aside from Alice, of course. Alice makes him smile, but Rando is the first man to make him smile as Asher smiles at Rando. And he says, I guess I better make sure I train you well. Absolutely? You're gonna have to call me master, though. Absolutely fucking not!
I'm gonna like flick Asher for saying that.
Like Asher's like, ow, I was joking. Yeah, that's right, Alice. Teach him a lesson, huh? We all want to see that. As like Bartholomew and Rena start laughing.
I'm gonna like frown at Rando, and then I'll glance at Asher and be like, do not go easy on him.
They all kind of just like nod at each other. But yeah, that's their little bro moment. You guys can continue if you have anything you want to say. Iris, Gwen, and Alice, is there anything else you'd like to say or ask Francis or anyone else here?
I mean, at least for Iris, like, she was already, like, prepared to go into the time thing because, like, she wasn't trusting it, but she knew, like, it was probably their best bet. And now what she's heard from Francis just kind of confirms, like, it's probably going to be fine. So she doesn't really have any other questions, and she's feeling very awkward next to Rando, so she's quiet.
All right. So like, yes, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Alice will kind of like nod, like ready to go in this room, but she'll glance over at Shade.
Also, it's 7 p.m. right now. Sorry, continue.
She'll say, "Trust is earned, but it is hard to earn trust without given the chance to, and this is the chance that I am giving you, Shade. If you could guarantee that we make it out of that room all right, then that'll be a step in the right direction."
Shade nods, and he looks at Alice. That means everything to me, Alice. You're the opposite of me. You've always been brave and strong. Despite not even having the support of your own goddess, you've still fought alongside your friends against this evil. I was a coward. I was a coward, and I let Gwen down, and I let myself down. I'm never going to make that mistake again. I'm never going to be a coward again. From this day on, I'm one of you. No matter what that costs me. As he looks very firm in what he's saying, and he like kind of like nods his head. And you guys hear footsteps outside the entrance of the bar. You hear the clacking of metal boots as it sounds like the Wonder Foundation soldiers are marching in.
I will believe it when I see it. And then she'll like glance towards the sound of this like footsteps, like.
I guess everyone act normal. And I whisper to Shade and put Francis down.
Like Shade's like, oh yeah. As he just like lets go of Francis's collar, and Francis is like, oh my god, what kind of weights do you lift? As he looks at Shade, like just kind of like impressed by how strong he is. And Shade just like looks confused. Shade's like, what are weights? What do you mean? Like what's your weight class? Francis asks. You know, like what kind of what can you bench press? What are these words he's saying? Shade's super confused right now.
Does Alice know what that means?
I'm gonna say the only person who would know what that means is Gwen, because these are Federation terms. Only the Federation has like a gym. Like gyms only exist in the Federation.
But would she know how much she can like carry? Like
Gwen's not a gym rat. I don't know how much Gwen would know. Like, she'd understand a little bit, but...
Yeah. Roll history. Both of you.
Oh.
Okay. I just don't know because Alice like
I'm 26.
So you are in fact a gym rat, Gwen.
That's an 8.
Fuck me. not the rat coming back to get me like my rat peckers.
Rat peckers.
So Gwen, you roll a history check of 26. So you know full well what he's talking about. Like you know all the gym lingo and all that. Meanwhile, Alice, you have like a kind of understanding of it. Gyms don't exist in the Divine Union, but you do work out, so you kind of know what he's talking about.
All I want to know is does Alice know how much she can carry weight wise, even if it's not benching or gym turns per se?
Yes.
How much would that be?
Honestly, I'd have to if you have a number in mind, then you can propose it, and I'll approve it if I think it's fair. Otherwise, I'd have to do research on this and roll it. To be honest, you can. Do you have a number in mind?
It's in your. If you go inventory and you click on weight carried at the very top underneath where it says encumbrance, it does say push, drag, or lift.
Right. Okay, that says 450.
Okay, then yeah, you can say that.
Okay. Alice will fold her arms, not entirely understanding the weight lingo, but she'll say, "Well, I can easily carry 450 without being slowed."
Francis's eyes widen. Oh my fucking god. If that's true, then once we get out of here, you need to come to the Federation. I could make a business around you. I could have you be the founder of a gym. I can see it now. I can see it now. Alice has got bulk. I can see the headlines. You could make minimum 150% profit in just the first year alone. When we get out of here, you're coming with me. He points at Alice.
She shakes her head and says, "I have no interest in going to the Federation."
Well, why not? We got everything you could possibly want there.
I have other work to be done. Besides, I have no interest in discovering what this car thing you spoke of before is.
He nods. I guess so. And as this conversation is going on, you guys hear the marching of soldiers, and you see Cuvis walking up alongside all the Wonder Foundation soldiers. Cuvis marches up, and she walks right in front of Gwen. Fang, Fang kneels next to Gwen and kind of snarls as Cuvis walks up. And Shade walks over next to Gwen, and Shade very calmly, he puts his hand around hers to give her comfort, and he also places his hand on the top of Fang's head and whispers, "Easy, boy, easy," as Shade kind of whimpers a little bit and lays down on the floor.
Fang. I look at Cuvis expectantly. Traveling with a little entourage. Is everything okay?
Cuvis walks up, and she has kind of a face hard to read as she just stares at you. "Gwendolyn Wonder, you know that I'm your aunt, your mother's younger sister. You know this, right?" Or correction,
I'm
sorry.
aware.
Sorry.
It's father, isn't it?
Yeah, father, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, brain fart.
It's okay.
Your father's sister, sorry.
Mm. Yes, I'm aware. I have vague memories.
And you know that your mother was my best friend.
Well, I actually didn't know that.
She was. I loved her like my own sister. She was the
Insight?
one. Yeah.
So insight.
Yes. Both of you roll insight. As you're rolling insight, she says, she's telling the truth.
Also,
Or 25
does
telling the
she
truth.
walk into my zone of truth?
Yeah, she does. Yes, she does.
So can she roll a save on that?
Yes.
That's a Christmas Eve, and then I'm also gonna roll insight.
Nat 20.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
That's a 6 on insight. Alice is apparently way too distracted.
However, update me. I don't remember the exact wording. Zone of Truth. Is she aware the Zone of Truth is on? If it doesn't specify in the writing, then I'll let you choose.
I don't think so, but I know if they fail or pass.
Okay. So she passed. The reason I asked is because if she knows you're doing it, then I can give her the option to fail it on purpose if she wants to.
Only if they are affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie.
Okay. So yes.
But I think it says affected, so it's only if you fail.
Yeah. Honestly, it's up to you. I was going to give her the chance to fail on purpose if you want her to, or we can just keep it to where, she can lie if she wants to. It's up to you. I'll let you decide.
I think I would. I don't know. Is it possible to make it to where like typically you're aware, but if I like say I want to be stealthy about it, then I can like roll Arcana or something? Because Alice this time was not trying to hide it because Francis said he would willingly fail it.
I'm a little confused. I'm just gonna say that she can lie if she wants to, and you wouldn't know it. I'm just gonna say that.
Well, I know if someone passes or fails.
Yes. I know, but you don't know if she's telling the truth or not, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So she walks up and she looks at you guys, and she's like, her eyes kind of narrow as she looks at Gwen. Your mother and I, she was my best friend. With your 24 insight, Gwen, she's telling the truth. So
Okay.
She looks at you and she says, be honest with me, Gwen. Do you have the phoenix inside of you? Her eyes look right into yours, like she's asking you straight up. You see Clever walk into the bar as he stands behind her.
I think I'm effed. Oops. Sorry, with Zone of Truth, can I lie but you know Alice? And
Yes,
does everyone know? Or just
no,
you?
just me.
Okay, then
And that's
up
if
to
you
my
fail
deceit
or
as
willingly
well.
fail.
I would have failed. So I look.
But you've already told me about it before, I believe.
Yeah, I know. I look Kivas in the eyes and I say, I am Gwendolyn, not the Phoenix.
Can I nod and verbally say she is telling the truth?
Yes, roll deception.
Referencing to the spell.
Roll deception with advantage, Gwen.
Bet. Yep.
Because of Alice.
Nope. Oh my god. What is happening? Gwen is rolling high today.
So the 24, Cuvis, she believes you as she nods. And she looks you in the eyes. That's what Clever told me. However, Clever seems to like you. I don't like her. She's nothing more than a brat. Oh, stop lying, Clever. I can tell that you care for her much more than you ever cared for me. Because unlike me, she's a good person. You are a good person, Gwendolyn. As she steps forward and she takes her sword out of her sheath, Shade immediately puts his arm in front of Gwen protectively, like he is ready to pounce on her. But Cuvis says, I mean you no harm, as she slowly puts the sword on the ground. And she raises her hands. I have a confession to make to you, Gwendolyn. I've been lying to you. I knew that you were going to come here, eventually. I knew it was just a matter of time. I knew that you would come and you'd be able to help us get the revenge we deserve. But when I saw how soft you looked, when I saw that you didn't seem to have the desire to take back our home, I made a new plan. I decided that I was going to kidnap you, tie you down, and extract the phoenix from you. I believe that you don't have it in you, but even despite that, I would have done it anyway, just to be sure. I would have taken the phoenix from you, and I wouldn't have cared whether you lived or died, because I have so much anger, so much hatred for what the Orlos did to us, Gwenny. You've no idea of the subjugation we've been put through, the way that they humiliated us. Your own father is drinking himself to death because of what they did. They stole the throne from us, Gwen. They stole our beach house from us. They stole our land from us. And they left us in some ghetto where we were treated like trash. I lost everything because of what the Orlos did, and I will do whatever it takes to kill them, to make them pay for what they did to us. But despite knowing that, you are my niece. And so as I was preparing my plans to kidnap you, I heard a voice. It was your mother's voice. She spoke to me. Even the fact that she's in a magical coma, she spoke to me, Gwen. She spoke to me and she told me that you are the hope of our family, the hope of our house. She told me that if I were to harm you, she would never forgive me. It felt so good to hear her voice again. It's been so long since I heard her voice, and when I did, I knew what I was doing was wrong. I knew that what I was doing was evil. The fact that I even considered killing you just for my own vengeance, it's unforgivable. And because of that, I am confessing to you. My sword is yours. This foundation is yours. This house is yours, Gwendolyn. I will let you decide my fate. But the command of my men, all my resources, they belong to you as the heir to the Wonder family. I only hope that your mother can forgive me in the afterlife. I hope that I can see her again. As Cubis falls to her knees right in front of you, she falls to her knees with her hands raised up, her sword on the ground next to her. All the soldiers salute to Gwen as Cubis has her hands up and tears rolling down her eyes. Everyone is watching in shock.
Gwen is also shocked. This is not what she was expecting. But she looks down at Cubis and she slowly stands and gently moves Shade to the side so that she can take a step to be right in front of Cubis. Gwen kneels down to be level with Cubis and puts her hand on her. And slowly, she pulls Cubis in and embraces her. And she speaks quietly into Cubis's ear. She says, "Thank you, Auntie. Thank you for taking a deeper look at yourself, at all of this, and for listening to the love that is inside you, the love that is my mother. And I'm going to cast Major Image, and it is going to take the form of my mother, and I want it to appear to like kneel down next to us and like kind of hug both of us. It actually can't hug us both because it would like be like go through us, but you know.
Let's say for flavor that she can hug both of you if you want to.
That's either way. Okay. And
she hugs them as Cubis. She cries like she is crying.
I promise that as long as you're willing to help me, and we get through the abyss, that life is going to be better for us in the Empire. I promise.
The only
I will get through to the Orlos.
The only way that our life will be better in the Empire is if the Orlos are dead. Gwen, I don't know what kind of child Lucian has. I haven't heard much of his daughter, Iris Orlo. I haven't heard much of her, but I know this. Any child raised by that monster is destined to be a monster themselves. They have to die, Gwen. No matter what, that has to happen. I hope you understand that. Her eyes look into yours. She has knowing eyes as she looks into yours, telling her that the Orlos need to die.
Gwen pulls back a little bit and she looks directly back in Kyrus's eyes and she says, I was raised by monsters too. I know that maybe you don't want to hear it, but my father was a monster to me. And then I was raised by the Abyss and by Ovelius. And I'm not a monster. So perhaps our descendants can do better.
I know that you see your father as a monster, and I don't blame you for that. But I need you to understand that your father, he's just a man. He ages like you and me. One day he's going to rot in the ground. Lucian, he is immortal. He will live forever. He will consistently give children away to monsters forever. But your father, he gave you away to make you more powerful. However, he was deceived. He was manipulated. I'm not saying he's a good man because he's not, but he's still your father. And once you get back to the Empire, you have to seek him out, Gwen. Please. You have to see him. If not for him, then for yourself. Please. I will fight alongside you. I will serve you. But promise me that you will at least give your father a single glance before you write him off.
I will. I believe in people changing, second chances. I will face him.
She nods. Well, then my sword is yours, and I will respect whatever you do. My men are at your command.
I nod and I stand and I look at the men behind her. And I say, I leave the image kind of hugging her.
At this point, all the wonders, including Clever, are kneeling to you. They're all on their knees kneeling to you.
Oh god. I was not prepared for this. Okay. Gwen stands and looks at them. She is searching for the right words to say. And she looks at Clever. And she looks at his curse mark and it saddened her a bit. But then she gets her resolve and she says, Knights, mages of the Wonder Foundation, I thank you for your service, for your loyalty through these years and looking for me in the Abyss. I didn't deserve that. You threw yourselves into the perils of this place for me. And I owe you and your families everything. And now I have to ask you one more time, one more favor, that you would help us. That you would help us defeat Ovelius, to destroy this abyss, and liberate the land that was once ours. And then, once we've done that, we can go home to our families. And I promise that I will work with the Orlos and life will be better for all of us.
As you say that, the Wonder Soldiers, they all kind of remain silent, debating on your words. If you had said death to the Orlos, then they would have risen up immediately.
I know.
But you saying to work with them, they kind of stew on your words. There's a slight chance that even Cubis giving you command, even you being the heir of the Wonder family, even you having this good nature of yourself, it might not be enough to make these men stand and fight for you. However, Clever, he stands up. I can say without a doubt that I've never cared for the Wonder family, that I've only served them because of this mark on my neck. However, I talked to Gwen. I talked to her and she talked to me. And I wanted to hate her. But she didn't speak to me as a slave. She didn't speak to me as a servant. She spoke to me as someone trying to help me. She made me feel like we could work together. And if she can make me feel that way, then I believe she can make the Orlos feel that way too. My loyalty is no longer to any Wonder but you, Gwen. I will serve by your side. All my power, all my strength is yours, and not because of a mark or because of your blood, but because I see in you something I haven't seen throughout my whole life. I see hope. The other Wonders immediately stand up and raise their swords in the air, chanting and saying, "To the hope of the Wonders! To the hope of the Wonders! To the hope of the Wonders!" As they chant your name, Gwendolyn Wonder. And your name begins getting echoed outside the bar. All the soldiers, everyone inside this fortress begins chanting your name, Gwendolyn Wonder, the hope of the Wonders. Your name is chanted throughout everywhere as Clever stands and smiles at you. He smiles and nods, and he mouths the words to you. He says, "You owe me one," with a wink, as everyone's chanting.
Oh my god. Gwen was like smiling a little bit, but when he gives me the "you owe me one," like she's kind of elated and she can't hide it for a moment. And she nods. And she speaks to him with message and she says, "I can think of a few things to pay you back." Kind of looking at the curse mark. And
he nods with a smile. "I'm with you. It's
mm-hmm.
I'm with you, sis." He says in his mind to her as he says sis.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And
Gwen's just gonna look back at the table like, "I don't know how to stop this. I don't know what to do."
like Bartholomew, he doesn't like Bartholomew. He just sees all this energy and he just matches it. He's like, "Yeah, to the hope of the Wonders!" As Bartholomew just like runs up and like starts like he just starts dancing. He's all excited. Rena's like, "Oh my goodness!" As Rena like follows Bartholomew, Asher like nods and just kind of like he like everyone's like, which Rando's nodding, Asher's nodding, even Francis is kind of like impressed by what's going on. However, Iris, roll a perception check.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
$21.
Ooh, I'm gonna write something in your secret channel.
Okay.
Alice is just very confused on what is going on.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Like, Alice knows nothing about the politics and anything.
Yeah, but you can understand that Gwen just got control of all these soldiers.
Yeah, but she has no idea why they want to kill the Orlos or anything like that.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I may have explained it to you a little bit because when we first looked at the Guardian like journal or whatever, it talked about the Orlos
you
a little
said
bit.
to watch out for the Orlos and that we don't trust them, but that was it. You never said
Okay, well,
anything
that's what
about
I
the
said
history.
outwardly. You know, maybe we talked about it a little bit, like in not the RP channel.
But yes. So Iris,
Can I?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to do?
Oh, no, I don't think I'm gonna do anything.
Okay.
But I won't say anything, but I will try to give Francis a look. Like, can I catch his?
Yes,
icon?
yes, you do. He looks at you, and he just kind of, he corrects his face as he shakes his head and smiles and says, "Well, isn't this all wonderful?"
Yeah, it is. And she'll just keep an eye on him.
Is Clever in the zone of truth?
Yeah, yes, sure.
Okay, can he roll for that then?
Yes.
It's a charisma save.
Wait,
Nat
Francis
20.
was still under
No.
that though,
No,
right?
Never mind.
Yes, Francis is under that.
Yes, Francis is.
So like him saying this is wonderful is him being truthful.
Only I know if he's being
He-
honest or not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When it comes to Francis, yes, he's telling the truth. He thinks this is wonderful.
It's full of wonders, all right.
Oh, stop. I hate that workaround.
Yep. This is quite wonderful.
All right, I'm gonna get them out of here. All right, Gwen's gonna like clear her throat. And she's gonna say, thank you for your support. We're going to be going in.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention. Cubis would have taken off her jacket and given to you, and she would have said to you, "This is the jacket of the wonders. It's enchanted with chaos magic. It can help you with whatever control you have if you ever do manage to get the Phoenix. And even if you don't get it, it'll help you with controlling of your magic. This jacket represents you being the leader of our family. Your mother used to wear it." As she hands you the jacket.
Aw. Thank you, Cubis. And I'll give her like a good hug.
She nods as she looks at you like with teary eyes. Your mother loved you so much, and I hope that we can wake her up when this is all over.
I'm going to save her. I'll find a way.
She
We're
whispers,
going into the room.
She whispers into your ear. I don't know if you have the Phoenix or not, and it's all right if you don't, but if you do, try to master it. If you can, then maybe you can wake your mother up. I wish you luck, Gwen.
Gwen will nod, and she's gonna kind of quiet the soldiers, and she'll say, once my friends and I have exited that room, we will be leaving. And we'll be moving on to our next stop as we gather allies to defeat Ovelius. Tonight, I want you to fill your bellies and to pack your things.
She nods. Understood. You heard her, men. She's given her order. I couldn't think of a title for the leader of the house. If you could think of a title, Gwen, then I'm happy to give it to you. I couldn't think of a title. For now.
Okay.
You can think of it later. But yeah,
Yeah.
sitting,
Got you.
But yeah, so she's like, you heard the head of the house. Everyone, get to work. As Cubis sees everyone walk out, and she gets up and sheathes her sword, and she walks out as well. She says, if there's anything you need, then by all means get it. The time room will make you stronger. We'll prepare to get out of here in the meantime, and don't worry. I heard about your little adventure outside at the tree with the test subject we have. I've decided that I'm going to kill it. I don't want to risk any kind of contamination of this place.
And you were diligent about making sure that no one was wounded
I was.
by it?
No one else was harmed by that creature. I wanted to try to find a way to create Janashi, but it's fine. We'll pack up all the plants we found here and bring them back to the Empire. Perhaps we can test on them in the Empire and find a way to create more Janashi there.
Gwen just kind of smiles, and she's not on board with that. but she's not going to say that out loud. She's actually going to send a message to Shade. She's going to say, I want those flowers destroyed.
Are you sure you don't want me to save you one? He whispers to you.
I saved one from earlier, but when we leave, I don't want them coming with us.
I'll make sure they're destroyed. But I'm gonna take...
Careful.
Of course I'll be careful. I want to be able to see you again, after all.
Mm.
I'll make
You
sure...
said you're going to take one?
I'll make sure to take one extra one, though.
Mm.
I have to spoil you now, don't I?
With one flower?
I could take a handful if you like. I could take all of them.
I'll give you creative rights on that.
As far as they're concerned, the only thing they're going to get is a whole lot of dirt. You deserve it all, Gwendolyn.
Well, can't wait to see what you surprise me with when I come out of the room.
Perhaps I'll give you my surprise in my shadow realm. Finish what we started. 1 whole year is a long time. But I'll send you messages through Fang, don't worry.
And she wants to tell him what she saw. But instead she says, before I leave, will you give me one quick dance?
For you? Anything.
I look forward to it later.
Of course. The only thing better than hope is being able... Or, I messed it up. The only thing better than seeing hope is being able to touch it. As he smiles at you, and he walks out of the bar to deal with the flowers.
I don't know that he wants to do that right now, but you know what? Whatever he wants to do. Alright.
Alright, so...
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm good.
I was gonna ask if there's... So basically, they all leave the room, and you guys are free to... you guys have bedrooms, so you guys can choose to pack your stuff into bedrooms if you want to, or bring all your stuff with you. It's entirely up to
No way
you.
I'm leaving my stuff with them.
I'm not leaving my stuff, yeah.
Did Clever also leave the room?
Yes, unless you want him to stay.
Oh, I mean, it's a... I don't know. Actually, no, it's probably better.
Actually,
go about it.
Okay,
I
I
should
kind of
ask
want to
about
talk
the
to Clever. I was gonna
Okay.
tell him about the flowers,
He stops.
I think.
Clever stops.
Clever. Yeah, sorry, before you go. I'm not gonna make you do anything. I want you to have control of your life. And make your own decisions, but I don't want those flowers coming with us. I don't like what they represent.
You want
and
you want life to have meaning.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you.
And it was what started this whole abyss in the first place. Honestly. So
Let me stop you right there. I've never really liked history that much. I don't really care about what happened in the past or whatever kind of historical or philosophical thing you're going to say. I trust you, Gwen. I meant what I said back there. You do owe me one. And when it comes to some of your friends, no matter how beautiful they may be, I also know they're devious. As he looks at Iris, knowing she's been using a fake name. That being said, I will do as you ask because I trust you. You are the first person I have met throughout my life who has truly been kind to me. After your father tricked me, I learned how people lie, and you have not lied to me once. And so that is why I'm telling you that if you want it to happen, then I will make it happen. So long as you don't lie to me. That is all I want from you, Gwendolyn. Don't lie to me.
I lied to you, Clever. But I'll own up to it right now.
When have you lied?
When I lied to the room. I have the phoenix, Clever.
You really are a clever one, aren't you?
Well, I mean, that's your name, not mine.
Such a stupid name. I consider
I
changing
kind of like
its...
it.
You flatter me. Aren't sisters supposed to bully their brothers?
I've never been very good at bullying anyone except my love interests.
Interests? You have multiple.
I guess I do.
Well, aren't you a messy one?
Yeah. Well, that was the only thing I lied to you about. I don't know if
I
Cubis
lied
will
as well.
retaliate. Oh?
I lied as well. I lied to you when I told you before that I was angry. The truth is, I pretended to be angry. I thought I was angry, but I wasn't. I wasn't angry about what your father did to me, the way he enslaved me with that mark, the way he manipulated me, made me believe that I was family, when in reality, I was nothing more than a bastard to him. I wasn't angry. I was just sad. I was sad that I was alone, that I didn't have family. I filled in that hole by serving and serving and serving, and I never felt that hole fill. But the moment that I saw you, when I knew that you were my sister, I wanted to hate you. I wanted to feel anger for you. But I felt hope. I felt happy. I felt happy that I wasn't alone. I gave you a hard time because I wanted you to prove me right. I wanted you to prove to me that you were just like our father, that you were just going to use me. But you just told me a secret that could get you killed. And that's how I know that you're not just my hope. You're not just a wonder. And you are not just a good person. You are my sister. And I want to spend the rest of my life trying to be the brother that you deserve. I'm with you. And I hope, for my sake, that you're with me. Because I don't want to be alone ever again.
Gwen is going to hug him, and she's going to speak quietly to him. I've been sad too, Clever, serving and sacrificing for everyone else, and I'm only just now starting to learn to accept the love that I deserve and the happiness that I deserve. And I hope that I can overcome it, because everything that I've ever wanted is on the other side of fear, and I just need to conquer that. And I hope that you can too.
He nods. And he hugs you. He gives you a truly sincere hug of sibling love. He hugs you. Token of inspiration to Gwen. Great performance.
Aw. Thanks.
So with that being said, you guys got to sort out who you're bringing with you into this time room.
Oh, well, I guess
Yeah.
it's fine.
No, go. What's
I
up?
wanted to ask about his, mark.
So after the hug is over, Clever says, I'm going to go and make sure the others are doing as Gwen said. As he looks at Alice, what do you need?
That mark you spoke of, Gwen explained it a bit. Do you know of a way to remove it?
I have no idea. Only her father would know that.
Does Gwen know? I'm gonna look over at Gwen.
Gwen would not. Gwen would not know.
So I would say I rolled a nat 20, and the Phoenix didn't tell me how to remove it. So
you rolled a 20 on what?
when I asked about, a while ago, when this was text RP, I had rolled a nat 20 on his mark to get information, and the Phoenix spoke to me about what it knew. So I assume, and I don't think it said how it could be removed. So I'm assuming that means that Gwen has no way of knowing, since I've already rolled a nat 20/29 on this.
Yep.
Okay.
The Phoenix would say to Gwen that if Gwen allows the Phoenix to take full control of her body, then it can remove the mark.
I am not going to put that into the universe. I am not saying that.
Can I? Oh man.
What's up?
I mean, I'm tempted to like. Okay. I'm guessing we don't like see the mark visually, or do we?
You see it visually.
Okay. Can I like ask him? I'll be like, can I feel it?
Sure.
She'll like nervously step up and like kind of like gently like poke it. Can I like roll Arcana check or something?
Yeah.
Not that Alice can figure out any more than Gwen can, but she doesn't like.
Maybe there's something in your backstory. I don't know.
I doubt it. That's a 13.
You have no idea.
Yeah, I figured. She'll kind of like frown and step back and say, I'm sure is some way we can figure this out. No one deserves to be a slave like that.
Well, luckily, the mark answers to me, and I'm not going to give it any orders. Clever is not a slave.
And what about your father?
I'll handle him. Or will handle him, looking at Clever.
Clever nods. And then Clever, is there anything else you'd like to ask, or is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Clever leaves the room, and now you, out of character, you guys can decide who you want to bring into this time room, and then I'll set you guys all up to go inside.
Okay.
I mean, Alice is going.
Gwen's gonna go. I don't have control of Fang, or I would pull Fang up.
I'll move him.
I want Renna to go if I can work on what I was gonna work on with her.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like we should bring Bartholomew too.
He's gonna out himself if we leave him.
Well, yeah.
Do we want to bring Francis or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
He can't even go in. He's been in before.
That's true.
That's true.
Thank you for reminding me. That's true. Thank you.
Yeah.
Even if, then no. But yeah.
I think we're in a good situation though. Like everything's a lot less hostile, and
Sure.
At least we have Clever on our side as well. If Cubis decides to do anything.
All right. I'm putting you guys on the map. This is what the door looks like.
Pretty. Can I Arcana check the door? Like, is that an option?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Oh my gosh, I bet. Although my rolls have been asked this session. That's a 19.
For 19, you sense a lot of magical power around the door, but it's not harmful.
Okay. Is like Francis like giving us some sort of instruction of going in, or is it like we go?
Yeah, do we get like pocket watches that are like ticking,
So Francis stands there and he says, inside the room there should be a giant hourglass. It'll tell you how much time has passed. There will be, I made a small house which will have food, water, supplies, whatever you might need. It'll all be inside of the time room. Once you're inside, you'll be confronted with a couple of monsters, but nothing you can't handle. After you've taken down the monsters, then you will be able to go to the house and rest there. And you basically can be there until they'll keep giving you tests over and over as you get stronger. And that is basically how it works in there. All you have to do is go to the door. And you can step out. You can step out whenever you want. There will be a portal to leave anytime you want to.
And in like the space that you created inside of it, we could take breaks there if needed from the battle.
Yes.
Alice will like look over at Gwen and like offer her hand to like hold hands as they step in.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you did that because I was gonna do the same. I was gonna offer my hand to both girlies.
Yeah, you're in the middle, otherwise I would do it to both.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, man, I'm just out here.
You're outside.
All
That's
three
why
of
I
us.
can't do it to you. Yeah.
No.
I was
Yeah,
hoping Gwen would pass it on.
Yeah. Iris will reach out and grab your hand as well, Gwen.
Okay, well, time to do this, girls.
All right. You guys all enter through the door together. And you all enter the time room. You all, like, the same sound goes for all of you as you enter the time room. You guys all hear a heartbeat. And then you hear...
No.
and
That's what we heard with the wolves, bro!
I know.
and then you hear... a little louder this time. You hear... as you guys go through the portal. Just like that, you're in the time room. And with that being said, we're going to do a little 2-minute break because I got to use the restroom. But when I come back, we're going to go back to you, Lyra.
This girl. No.
Okay.
You're in. Let's go.
All right, Lyra. Are you ready to begin?
Yeah.
So, Lyra, you are escorted by these giant orc men. Like, they are buff, they are strong, like all of them are shirtless as they all just kind of huddle around you and walk. Like, some of them are muttering under their breath. They're like, "This woman defeated Chiron. I doubt it's real." Another man mutters,
I'm still carrying his head though, aren't I?
"Yes, you are." So Lyra like is holding his head in her hand, like by his hair. Meanwhile, these guards are like muttering. Like, one guard's like, "Can't you see the head she's carrying? She definitely killed him, and even more than that, she disrespected him. I like her." "Keep it to yourself. You know how people like this are. One wrong look and she'll start a fight." As the guards just keep marching along next to you, and you finally come before the throne of Kovar, the Pharaoh, a man unlike any that you've ever met before. He sits on his throne comfortably as he looks down at you. Avone stands next to him. Kovar speaks very calmly. "Throw the head to me."
Okay, she throws it at. Should I make her throw it at him? Like, no, I think she'll just throw it at his feet.
The head falls at his feet as he looks at you. He looks amused by all of this as he smiles. "You have impressed me, Sabertooth. I thought you would have died yesterday, but now you give me the head of my champion. Tell me, what is it that you desire?"
There's a lot of things I desire.
I see.
But I know you will not give me all of them.
I might not give you any of them, but I am curious. Chiron would have made a great servant for you. Why did you kill him?
Well, let's just say I don't like loudmouth.
I can agree. He always did like to talk. He always ran his lips, but I forgave him because he knew how to swing a blade. You have a mouth on you as well. Whether it's for talking or biting out the neck of your enemy as a devourer. Tell me, are you Lyra or are you Vora?
And she stays quiet for a bit, even like asking herself that sort of question. I think she like grits her teeth a bit, and then she just looks up at him, like still glaring, and goes, "Here, in this moment, I am Vora.
He nods. Both answers are incorrect. I was giving you, as you Westvons call, a trick question. You are not Vora or Lyra. You are mine. You are now my champion starting today. And as my champion, I'm giving you a gift. A gift that anyone in this life deserves to have. Vengeance. Bring the man in. As he snaps his fingers, 2 orcs come out of a side door with a man blindfolded and gagged. He's struggling, trying to break free of the orcs dragging him in. They kick in his leg as he falls to his knees, and he's breathing heavily. They take off his blindfold as his eyes adjust to the light, and they remove his gag as well. No, this is a mistake! Please! We had a deal! His eyes narrow at you. You see the man on his knees with his hands tied behind his back, a familiar face. The man who betrayed you. The man who set you up. The man who sold you out to the frost giants. His name is Hunter.
I was going to say any gift you give me would be not really a gift, it would be more a task. But here, this truly is a gift, Pharaoh.
No, Lyra, listen, it was a mistake, okay? It was a mistake. Listen, cut me free and we can escape together, the 2 of us. Come on.
Hunter, you will never escape this place, and I will make sure of it right now. And do not call me Lyra. Here I am Vora. I am here. I am what this place has made me, and you will die by my sword.
No, please. Kovar raises his hand. Just a moment. Before you enact your justice. Hunter, tell Lyra what you told my men. I was lying. I didn't mean it. I was lying. If you say one more word that defies my will, then Lyra, or rather Vora, will be the last of your concerns. Or correction, least of your concerns. As Kovar stands up, the guards kind of gasp in shock. They almost never see him stand up in his throne room like this. As he stands up and he approaches Hunter, he towers over him, a man of pure power. As he stares down at Hunter, tell the truth, or you won't like what happens next. Hunter is terrified. You see, he looks up into Kovar's eyes. You can't see what Kovar's eyes look like, but Hunter stares into Kovar's eyes. And fair warning, this is going to be a little bit of a grim detail. I'm sorry if it's gross, but you see Hunter piss his pants on his knees.
Fucking wild. He pisses on the gold.
Hunter pisses his pants as Kovar stands above him. And Hunter looks at you and he says, Lyra, I'm sorry, okay? They offered me a lot of money. The Bilmal tribe, I told them where our home was. I told them where the Sabertooth Guild was, and I told them when we go to sleep. They're all dead. The whole guild is dead. Your father, everyone. It was a massacre. They died. But they made me do it. At first it was they weren't supposed to die like that. It was just supposed to be a couple people dead. But then they went all out. They went crazy, and I didn't have a choice. Okay? And then these guys grabbed me. I didn't want it to happen.
Hunter, enough. I have heard enough. And then I think, and then she's gonna walk over to him. Here. And then she's gonna raise her sword, kind of like rest it next to his neck.
He's like
And
he's like whimpering. He's like, please, please.
I would not dishonor the Pharaoh here by giving me such a wonderful gift and not use it. And then she's gonna pull her sword back, ready to swing. And then she's gonna say, well, I hope wherever you end up, you can beg for forgiveness there, because you will not receive forgiveness in this plane, in this life. And then slice his head off.
His head flies off his body as he screams, no, wait! As you just slice his head off right there. And he crumples to the ground dead.
I'm gonna
Kovar,
collect heads.
Kovar smiles at you do that, and he looks at you and he says, how did that feel?
It felt right.
Do you know why it felt right?
Why doesn't matter right now. What is it you want from me?
Answer my question. Ignore my question again, and I will punish you in my throne. So I will ask you one last time, only as a courtesy of you being my new champion. Why do you think it felt good? That it felt right?
I said right. It felt right because this... If what he is saying is true, and if what you have given me earlier is a lie that my guild was well and alive, then at least in this way, I've avenged them.
Your family.
At least in this way, I'm not wasting my time here.
He steps up closer to you. He is now no more than a foot of distance between you and him, and he has no weapons on him. No weapons on him. He just stands in front of you, not nervous in the slightest, as his eyes are golden and fierce. They look into yours, and you see something for the first time. For the first time, you see a man who truly shows no emotion other than what he wants. He looks at you in the eyes. You think because you defeated my champion that you're strong? The reason that you felt right doing that is because you did it under me. You now serve me, Vora. I am your pharaoh, your king, your god, whatever words you want to use, you are now mine, and you will serve me. Your family died last night. They died by that coward there, but your mother is still alive. As he
talk about my mother.
I speak about what I like because I do as I like. As he pulls out a crystal ball and he holds in his left hand, and you see an image of your mother in bed, being watched over by knights of the Westfond Kingdom. Your mother was taken in by King Starklin, an honorable man. He'll care for her. Not that he can do anything for your mother. Tell me, Vora, do you want to be an orphan? Or do you want your mother back?
You know what I want. So
You're
are you
right.
going to give me an answer or not?
I only give answers to people who are actually people. You are not a person yet, Vora. You need to earn the right of being a person. You are my champion, and that is it. You will serve me from this day forward. You will fight my battles. You will do my wishes. And if you prove valuable to me, the day will come when I give you the chance to be a person. When I give you the chance to save your mother. Chiron tried to get you to submit and you killed him for it. I'm not asking you to submit to me. I'm asking you to obey me. And you suddenly feel the curse mark that was given to you begin to flare up on your skin. You feel pain flood through your body. Roll a wisdom save. Or actually, no, con save. Sorry, con save.
Okay. Well. 17.
17. Before I forget, can you mute the Discord if possible so that they can chat without the sound in your mic going off?
Oh, does it pick up?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, we hear you. Every time the notification pops off, we hear it.
Okay, let me... Okay. There we go. Should be all good.
Okay, you guys are free to chat now. All right, so back to what we were saying.
It keeps on.
Still happening.
I actually turned it off.
What you can do is go to server and then go to notifications settings, and you can put nothing.
Oh wait, let me turn that off. Can someone type something? Sorry, just to check.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
No.
It's working now.
Can you? You can't hear it.
No, we still hear it. My bad.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Are you?
We can just
doing-
not text. It's fine, right?
I will. I'm gonna sign.
Yeah, we'll
Are you
look at it
doing
during
you,
break.
Or are
Yeah.
you doing server notifications?
Can someone just type something to check? Sorry.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay. That
Okay.
didn't work.
Here,
Oh.
I'm gonna stream my screen to show you what you gotta do. All right, you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yes. Roll
Actually-
20.
Actually, no, wait, it's not working. Let me see. Oh, it's because I have streamer mode on. Listen, okay, so you hover over the server, right? And then you're going to right click on it, and you're gonna see something called notification settings. Set it to nothing. Are you there, Lara?
Oh, she's muted.
Yeah, she's not there.
Yeah, I did that earlier and it was still
Okay,
That's weird.
Okay,
setting notification settings.
okay, in
And I
general.
went into Discord settings as well.
Okay, so in general, so go to the text channels. In general chat, which press the notifications settings there as well and put nothing.
Okay.
Are you on the Discord app or the site?
On my laptop.
I know. Are you on the app or the site? Like, are you using an application or are you on the website?
Right. Try again, sorry. Can someone send a message?
Oh,
I think you got it.
Someone say something? Yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys.
Cool. No worries. No worries.
perfect.
All right, so back to what we were talking about. So you feel, so based off your con save, you feel the mark beginning to spread on your body. You feel pain coursing through you from this curse mark as Kovar just stares at you into your eyes with an endless abyss of power. And you feel this sensation through your body, but you're able to resist it. What do you say or do?
What was the last thing he said?
He said,
I'm asking you to.
I'm not asking you to submit to me. I'm asking you to obey me.
Well, you've seen how that worked out for others in the past. For now, I'll listen. But there will come a day where your head will be added to my growing collection.
He smirks. Now that would be a sight. He whispers in your ear this time. I hope that you can impress me enough to do that. Because you would be the first person to ever excite me if you could. And then he steps back. he steps back after saying that. Like, he said that very, like, it's a mixture of danger and flirtation at the same time as he steps back from saying that. And he looks at you and he says, kneel to me and tell me your name and proclaim yourself as my champion.
I think it would take like a lot in her because she's like gritting her teeth. She's like, I don't want to fucking do this. I don't want to kneel to this crazy man. But then she does. She like steps back a little bit and then she goes down to one knee and speaks quite lowly, but like quite clear, but in a very monotone sort of voice.
As you kneel, I'm so sorry. Continue.
Oh, sorry. I am Vora, the new champion of Kovar. Yeah.
He nods, and you hear a voice in your head, the same voice you heard earlier in the arena. You have said the right things. Please, you have to save us. There's more to us than you know. More to us than the power. You have to find the silver cube, please. For the sake of our home. For the sake of our love. And the voice disappeared just like that.
Yeah. I think she kind of brushes it off in that moment. Like, whatever that person was talking about, I need to focus on what's in front of me.
As you're kneeling, he steps in front of you, and he offers his hand to you. Now stand. Stand as the most powerful woman in all of the Republic of Kovar. And when
she stands up, and sorry.
He smirks at you as he says, I am certainly proud, as he offers his hand to you to lift you up.
She stands up on her and she doesn't take his hand. And she just looks at him and she doesn't. And she kind of, maybe she just like glares at his hand and just, I don't need that.
You will learn. You will learn what it is to be mine. And with that being said, 2 years pass, and I'm going to describe what happens in 2 years. And if you have an issue of any of it, then please, by all means, interrupt me or tell me. Like, I really don't mind. It's your story. So in 2 years, you continue serving Kovar. You do everything he asks of you. You do battles in the arena. You do missions he gives you in terms of the Republic of Kovar. Like, you do assassination jobs. You do whatever he wants of you. And as you do, you begin to learn that there's a lot more to Kovar than it seems. He appears to be a ruthless and barbaric man. However, beneath the shadows, he makes political moves. He's always thinking and always making different maneuvers. And you notice this as you work for him. And you notice beyond anything else that the only thing more powerful than his muscles is his mind. As you see, he's always manipulating someone, always playing games. It's all just a game to him. And so as you continue serving him, a small part of you begins to respect him. You grieve over your dead family, but you looked forward to the hope that you can save your mother. And as you continue to serve, you feel the curse mark continue to wrap on your body. Anytime you try to defy him, it hurts you. It continues to grow upon you as you try defying Kovar's will. It gets to a point where the pain begins to mix in with the idea that you want to serve him, that he is your source of joy. You're not completely broken by him, but it's slowly breaking you down. And after 2 years, it is very rare for you to disobey him now. As you finally stand before him again in the throne, in a new room this time, you stand before him after 2 years of working for him. You now stand before him in front of his guards once again. You cool everything I said?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm putting you on the new map. So you are now in this new room, and as you're in this new room, it's a room you've never been in before. As Kovar, he stands before you. Vora, you flatter me with how quickly you came upon my summoning. You truly have become the most useful person I know. How does it feel seeing men get on their knees and cower the moment they see you walk by them?
My pharaoh, it feels good. I am who I was meant to be. I am who I'm meant to be because of you.
I agree completely. You have gotten closer to being perfect than ever. He stands in front of you now. He's grown more somber towards you, as he clearly respects you. However, he still maintains the same level of authority over you, as he stands before you. You have become more than I could have ever wanted. You are what this republic needed. You have become what I needed. As if you allow this, it's totally up to you. He would try to place his hand on your cheek softly.
I think at this point, yeah, she would.
So he places his hand on your cheek as he looks you in the eyes. You have become more than what I could have ever wanted. You have impressed me more than I imagine you even thought you could. And so that is why today I am giving you your identity. You are no longer just my champion. You are no longer just Vora. You are now a person again. Today is the day where you become Lyra and Vora. I'm giving you the chance to save your mother today. You still want her alive, right? He says, his tone's kind of like cryptical about it.
She I think while he was sort of praising her in a way, almost like I need to bring it back, almost like a dog. She was leaning into his hand at some point. But then when he mentions his mother, when he mentioned her mother, she stands up a bit more straight and she looks up at him quite surprised, but it's not like a big gasp or anything. You just her eyes sort of flit up to him and widen a bit, and it's like, yes.
He nods.
I want my mother.
How would you feel if I told you that I want you to save your mother, and I want you to bring her here with you? I want you to live your life here with her while serving me. How will that make you feel?
So take a deep breath. I don't think after all this time she would recognize me. I don't think she would want to stay here. And I don't think I could have her hating me if I brought her back.
She wouldn't hate you. You're her daughter. She would love you.
The person I was when she first succumbed to it is very different from the person I am now. I don't think she could accept that. And especially not knowing that everyone who was around her is now gone. I cannot bring her back here.
I understand. After you've saved your mother, will you come back here? Will you come back to me?
If it is your wish, my Pharaoh, I will go wherever you want me to.
He nods. Good. I would miss you if you were to abandon me. And so I will wait for your return. Now listen to me very carefully. Your mother is in a coma because of an eternal sickness. I've finally discovered what has happened to her. She was put into a sickness because of the magic being spread by the sacred tree of Avilius's abyss. The tree grows larger by the day, and it spreads magic around the world. It's rare, but some people have grown sick because of it. Your mother is in a coma because of the sacred tree. And if the sacred tree were to be destroyed, then your mother would come out of her coma. She would be alive again. And
I understand.
And that is why I have taken it upon myself to arrange it to where you will be able to save your mother, as I promised you 2 years ago. You have earned the right to choose, Lyra. While you go off to save your mother, I want you to be Lyra, the woman who loves her mother and wants to save her. But once you're done, once your mother has been saved, I want you to come back to me. I want you to return to what your true home is. And if you do, then there will be a place by my throne for you.
She would give like a small smile at that, and just nod silently, and then maybe just very softly kind of say, "I will return to you."
He nods. This is a room that was made by the god of rage. It is a room called a time room, in which if someone steps inside, they enter into the time realm. Within the time realm, it's connected across the whole world. Our oracle has told me that there are allies going inside the time realm right now, that they will help you in destroying the sacred tree. They call themselves the Promises of Pandora. You are to go inside of the time realm and meet them, join their cause, and help them in destroying the sacred tree.
And if they get in my way?
Then you do as you must, but I'd recommend you work with them. Our oracle tells me that they are quite resourceful.
Understood.
He looks at you and he kind of further explains that when it comes to the time room, it's the one place that the gods cannot manipulate. It's a realm that Pandora made long ago, a realm connected throughout the world, a realm that mortals cannot stay inside for longer than a year at a time. And if they leave, they cannot go back. Be careful in there. I do not know much more than this. Make allies with them. Work with them. Do what you must. But once it's done, come back to me, for I will miss you, Vora. You will always be the most marvelous woman I've ever met. Good luck to you. As he steps to the side and he gestures to this giant mouth of a golden monkey statue, step down into the hole and you will get the chance to save your mother.
Step down into the wall.
Which he's like sit down in the hole, and as he says that he looks at you and he says when you return, I will be expecting either your blade or your kiss. Either way, good luck, as he nods to you.
I think she's quite surprised by that. And then she just quite silently nods. And she looks at all the guards in this place, and then she looks at Avone, almost like remembering their faces like one last time. And she looks to Kovar before stepping into the mouth. I don't think she'll say anything.
All right. Very well done. Lyra, you step inside, and just like that, you go and you teleport. Gone, just like that. Very well done, Lyra. Very well done.
Clap, 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 clap.
To be clear, if you didn't like anything in the story I did there, let me know, okay?
No, I did like it.
Awesome. Just making sure. Let's see here.
Girl, you have been manipulated.
Sorry, guys. Only took me 2 years and a hot man.
Come back to your true home when he enslaved you is crazy. This man is insane.
All right, we're going to Caliph now.
Hey, I'm so ready for this.
So Caliph, she gets dragged by the guards. The guards grab her and Ventari and they drag her out. As General Roman, he says, "You need to die so that the elders," or correction. He would say, "It's time for your trial. The elders want answers." As he drags you and Ventari, you both are handcuffed behind your backs and you're both gagged as you're both dragged through the halls and you enter the dragon throne room.
Oh boy. Wait, weren't we passed out because of the gas?
Oh my goodness, I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, you went unconscious because of the gas. Yes. So when you wake up, you're on your knees, both of you, with gags tied around your mouths. So you're both gagged right now, and you both have your hands tied behind your back. And your ankles are tied behind your back as well, as you kneel in front of the 4 elder dragons.
Okay.
And I posted what they look like in keynotes. The 4 elder dragons are Acrilia, Blovion, Norvonia, and Suvinar. Let me change the music for this part. 1 second. There we go. I forgot to add their names. There we go. Now you have the 4 dragon names there. And let me change this music. All right, here we go. Are you ready, Caleb?
Yes, I am ready.
All right, Caleb. So you find yourself to be standing inside of this throne room. And as you are, General Roman just kind of calls out and says, "The trial has begun. The Elder Dragons will ask their questions, and you will be given the chance to speak. If you say anything other than answering their questions, then you will be slit and killed right here. Do you understand?" As he takes the gag off of Caleb's mouth.
She kind of would just like glare at the dragons and especially at Suvanar. And through her teeth, she goes, "I understand."
Good. As he nods and he looks at sorry, brain blank. Okay, so as you say that, Suvanar says, "Let's get a move on with this already. I have other things to attend to." The Acrylia, he immediately speaks up. He says, "I'll keep this short, Caliph Ironvein. I had a few questions about your situation. Suvanar filled me in the details, but I wanted to get things straight. I know that Blovion and Norvonia have their own plans to attend to, so I want this to be very brief and quick. After we're done questioning you, we'll give out our judgment. Caliph Ironvein, tell us, are you loyal to Solar City?"
Yes, I am loyal. I don't know about Suvanar or Roman, but I am loyal.
Did I ask you for any more words than what I asked? Make it happen again, and you will die where you kneel. Acrylia says as he stares you down.
He doesn't say anything, just keeps glaring at him.
Are you willing to die for your city?
Yes.
Is Ventari willing to die for this city?
Are you asking me?
I am asking you. I don't want to hear the words of a criminal. You, however, are an esteemed Solar Knight, known as the Solar Hero. You have fought for our home countless times, which is the only reason I'm giving you a trial. Normally, we would have just had you killed by now. We don't have the time or energy to deal with such trivial matters, but you have earned a reputation. People are filling the streets, rioting, claiming you're still alive. And so I want to know the truth about you. Are you willing to die for our home? And is the man who you did your crimes with willing to die for our home?
When he mentions that people are rioting and standing up for her, she kind of like smirks. She's very happy to hear it. And she looks over at Ventari and goes, "I can't speak for him. I don't know what he's thinking. I'm not going to answer a question I don't know an answer to."
I see. Very well. Why did you kill Blackfire?
Well, technically I didn't kill him. I was there though, so I can't answer. We killed Blackfire because he is a murderer. He's a terrorist. He planned to bomb this city, by the way, which was ordered to him by one of you. Isn't that funny?
You accuse one of the Elder Dragons of harming its citizens?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
She looks over at Suvanar. Him?
The ant is pointing to me. Don't you love it when the small ones think they have actual sense? Suvanar starts laughing. And Blovion starts laughing as well. Yes, indeed. Just the other day, one of the kobolds tried telling me that dragons weren't more important than other lives. As Blovion and Suvanar both start laughing.
She kind of like tries to, because they're big, right? So their voices are
Oh yeah, they're
loud.
huge. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So she trying to kind of like tries to yell over them. She goes, I may be small, but at least I have honor, unlike you.
When you say that, Suvenar just stares at you. I say we just let me turn them into ice right now and call this meeting over. Suvenar says as he begins marching forward. I completely agree, Elder Dragon Suvenar, General Roman says. As Suvenar begins moving towards Caliph and Ventari, his mouth opens up, ice beginning to charge up in his throat. As this happens, the Elder Dragon Norvonia speaks up. Just a moment. With all due respect, I disagree with the two of you. Our lives are no more significant than those that we protect. Dragons were created like everyone else. We live here in service of our home. Now you have been accused, Suvenar. And because of your accusation, I want to ask you a simple question. Are you willing to swear on your soul that this woman is lying, that you did not hire Blackfire to attack this city? Absolutely. I swear on my soul of Elder that if I'm lying, I will drop dead right here, under the will of the God of Dragons.
As he says that, she kind of jumps in and goes, then your soul will burn in hell.
The others all kind of just stand and like watch in attention at this going on. And as like they all stand and watch in attention of what's going on, nothing happens. Suvenar remains completely fine. If the god of... Acrylia, he says, if the god of dragons was listening, then he would have burned you to the crisp for lying. He knows when a dragon lies, so he must be telling the truth. Either that, or the god of dragons is not involved with this. He's always involved, he's always watching. He acts like he's lazy, but I know him. He's always paying attention to what's happening. That might be true, but he hasn't done anything for the last 20 years. All the dragons kind of bicker of each other. As Ventari, you notice that Ventari is already like handpicking the ropes behind him as he's about to break free of his binds behind his back. Do you say anything to him, or what are you doing?
Okay, Caliph would kind of look at him and kind of give him a stern look of like, don't do anything. Because she knows that if he breaks free, they're immediately going to kill him. They won't ask questions.
Okay. So sorry, I was reading. So you're telling him not to break free?
Yep.
Okay. So Ventari remains still for the moment. And as he does, the dragons all look at each other and they all nod. Well, very well. Let's kill her. As Suvenar begins charging up his breath and he's right about to shoot ice right at Caliph. But before he does, suddenly a man arises from the lava behind. A man rises up, and the moment that he does, all the dragons gasp as they all immediately kneel, like they lay on their bellies, their heads bowing to the ground as the god of dragons, Dominic, rises up from the lava. I don't think so. I think these two are too important to be killed by you fossils, Dominic says as he rises up. And he begins walking towards Caliph. The god of dragons stares as he says, But Dominic, This woman is a liar. She's a lying bitch. And the moment that Roman says that, Dominic suddenly, he disappears in the blink of an eye. And within a blink of an eye, he appears next to Roman, grabs his left arm, and rips it out of its socket. As Roman falls to his knees, screaming in pain, as blood squirts out. Why? If you call me Dominic again, I'll take out the other arm. I am the god of dragons, and don't you forget it, you pathetic man. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! And as he says that, suddenly you watch as the god of dragons swipes his left hand. And as he does, you watch Roman's left ear get cut off as well. Why? Why? That was for calling the most impressive woman this place has seen in years a bitch. You are a coward, and the only reason I don't kill you now is because you're not worth the effort. Caliph and Ventari, you both now belong to me. Let's go. He snaps his fingers, and suddenly Dominic, Caliph, and Ventari teleport away, gone, just like that.
There's him right. Talking about Roman.
Putting in a new room now. This is where you teleport into.
Oh boy.
So you teleport inside this room as Dominic, he looks at the two of you. And he snaps his fingers. Fire suddenly wraps around your rope and gags, and they disappear, just like that. As Dominic just stands there. He crosses his arms. You two seem to have been in a bit of a bind there. Ventari kind of rips his gag out. You couldn't have done that for the last 9 months we were in cells? 9 months ago, I didn't care what happened to you two. 5 minutes ago, I didn't care what happened to you two. Even now, I'm debating whether I care what happens to you. As he steps in front of Ventari. Ventari does not get scared as he just stares him down.
So, Caliph, she, as soon as her restraints and gag is gone, she would bow her head at him. But she, deep inside, she's so angry that he hadn't done anything yet. And she goes, "My lord, may I ask why now? Why do you care now?"
I don't really care. But I had a fleeting thought. But it's fleeting even as we talk. To be honest, I'm considering sending you back there. As Dominic, before he sounded so passionate and full of energy, but now, you can hear his voice getting more depressed by the second, as he just kind of looks down, looking at his hand. Maybe I'm wasting my time freeing the two of you. Maybe I should just send you back.
She immediately takes a step forward and she's like, "My lord, please. I have been serving you for quite some time. And I know that you can tell that I am truthful. When I tell you Suvonar is planning to take over Solar City,
stop
he
you
is
right
planning."
There. Stop. I don't care.
Do you not care about your people?
No, I don't. His eyes narrow of yours. I know all of it. I know what Suvonar intends to do, and I know things you don't. I know that he recently acquired a whole new army of tieflings and dragonborns alike. He's given them supplies of dark magic, and he intends to attack the city with an army, to horrify them and scare them, to make them so scared, in fact, that they'll appoint an official overlord. And Suvonar will be the one who's appointed. He will become the overlord of Solar City, and the moment that he does, he's going to sign a new law into practice. Anyone who isn't a dragon is a slave. All dragonborns, tieflings, kobolds, anyone who lives here is a slave to the dragons. They'll live in cages, do as they want. I even believe that Suvanar intends to make people into meals as well. The dragons will rule all in this place, and despite how horrific that might sound, I don't care. I don't. Do you know why I don't care? Why don't you care, asshole? Ventari says, as Dominic's eyes steer towards him. You're lucky that I like you, Ventari, or I'd rip your arm off as well. I'm not scared of you. You have power, but you do nothing with it, and in my eyes, that makes you more of a coward than Roman ever was, Ventari says with fire in his voice, as the god just stares him down. I can see why you fell in love with him. He's more brave than any man I've ever met in my life, aside from a god.
Elith kind of ignores that remark, even though she's like, yeah, I know that's right. But she's so confused with it all. And she goes, why did you bring us here then? Why did you save us? You could have just let us die.
You're right.
I don't want to see my people get enslaved. I don't want to see my people get hurt. Why would you save me then? Just let me die. Bring me back and let them kill me.
You're absolutely right. I could have done that. There's a reason why I don't care. I don't care because we are all just animals in a farm. None of us can leave here, or rather, the dragons can't. None of the dragons can leave, and even if I leave, I'm watched by the other gods consistently. There's a barrier around our home, Caliph. A barrier put there by the god of rage. Nothing matters. Even if Suvanar becomes overlord, then bottom line is, Suvanar will eventually die. And then someone else will take power. And so on, and so on, and so on. None of it matters because none of us are leaving. I have no purpose. I fought for the lives of dragons, the good ones, the ones who wanted to make a better world, the ones who just wanted to fly in the air and be happy. But now we can't fly more than 1,000 feet into the sky. And you want to know why? Because of the god of rage. I fought against him. I tried to defeat him, but he won. He won. The barbarian he is, he won, and he beat me into a pulp. And then he put a barrier around my home that I cannot break. I cannot break the barrier, so I have been stuck here for over 1,000 years. Over 1,000 years, I've been nothing more than a fucking puppet inside this place. I've tried finding distractions. I went to the Divine Union. I went to the Carven Empire. I tried to find ways to be useful, to make this home into a paradise. But what purpose is there in a paradise if that paradise is nothing more than a zoo? So no, I don't care what Suvanar does. I don't care what happens to you or Ventari. I don't care. But I want to care. And that's why I saved you. Because you care more than anyone else I've ever seen in my life. You care, Caliph. And I want to care. Which is why I have freed you with one single goal in my mind. I want this barrier around my home gone. I want to be free to fly wherever I want. I want the dragons to be free to fly wherever they want. I want our home to be more than just a zoo. I want our home to be more than just a pen. I want our home to be a place where we can leave if we want to. I want to care. And that is why I have a single job for you. If you accept, then you will be free of this place. And if you accomplish your mission, then I will personally expose Souvenir's plans. I will give you your opportunity to be the hero, to save your home, to be the solar hero, to make the whole world your paradise. I will give you that chance. If you go through this portal right now, it will take you into the time realm. It will make you meet others, women that are known as the Promises of Pandora. They are marked by a goddess who is stronger than the god of rage. The only ones who can release this barrier is the god of rage or the god of pain. Those two are the strongest gods that exist. They're the only ones who can release the barrier. It's possible that the Promises of Pandora can release it as well, but only if they're all gathered together. So your mission is simple. Go through the portal and find them in the time realm. Join their cause and help them. Destroy the sacred tree of Ovilius's abyss. You won't know what that means, but they'll explain it to you. Inside the tree will be a man known as the god of pain. Find him and get him to come here and release the barrier. And if he won't do it, then get the Promises to do it. If you get the barrier removed, then you will have your chance to be the hero. And to even sweeten the deal for you, I will bring your family back to life. I will give you your family back. I'll give Ventari his wife and sibling back. You can have it all. Oh, no, not wife, sorry. Mother and sibling, sorry.
I was like, what wife?
No. Mother and sibling, sorry. Mother and sibling. He says, I will give Ventari his mother and sibling back. You can have it all, and all you have to do is say yes. Ventari shakes his head. How do we know this isn't a trick? You don't. But if you don't say yes, then I send you back in there and let the Elder Dragons decide what they do, because I don't care.
Throughout the whole thing, Caliph just stands frozen and she like starts crying silently because she realizes that the god she's been worshipping this whole time is useless, basically. She believed that he wanted the best for his people. She believed that he was good in his heart. And she believed that everything she did was to prove to him that she's good too. Now she realizes that he just isn't anything what she thought he was. And she goes, so if I say no to this, if we say no to this, you just let your country, your people, you let them suffer? You only care when you're free? You don't care about the freedom of your people?
It's not a country, and they're not my people. It's a zoo and animals, and I am just the only one that can see it.
She wipes her tears and goes, well, I'm glad to know that there's someone who cares about the people of Solar City. I thought there were more of us, at least the two of us. It looks like it's just me. But I made an oath that I would do anything to save my people. And so I will do what you ask of me. But I am not doing it for you. I'm not doing it for your ability to fly around as you wish. I'm doing it because I care, because I am good, because I love my people. But yes, I'll do it.
I truly hope, Caliph, that you can make me love my people as well. that you can make me care. I hope that you can. As he snaps his fingers, and Ventari like raises his hand. But wait, I have a question. Wait, and then suddenly the whole room just lights up with blue lights, and you and Ventari just both teleport away. Gone through the portal as you guys enter the time realm as well.
Oh my god.
And with that being said, one moment. Ah, there we go. The tokens are being weird. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, remember how my whole idea was for Kalis to be super devoted to her god? Rethinking
Yeah, so
that
the
right
gods
now.
are great, right, Caleb? No.
Fuck the gods, bro. Fuck him, honestly. I want to fly around. Boo-hoo.
Like, it sucks that they're, like, imprisoned or whatever, but, like, brother... Enslaving everyone that isn't a dragon? Who's gonna fight for you, then?
No, that's not what he wants.
He's gonna
Oh,
let
I know
happen.
exactly
It doesn't
what
matter
he
what
wants.
He's gonna let his people be enslaved.
To him, he figures it'll resolve itself in a century or two anyway.
Yeah, sure. Fuck him.
So, with that being said, I'm grabbing Lyra's token. One moment.
This music is sick, guys.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. All right, so here's what happens. So as you go through the time realm.
Wait, Cap, before we begin, Iris has to go soon.
No, I know. We're getting to that, Iris. Just one second.
Okay,
Just one
okay.
second. Okay. So, basically, you guys are so funny. I know. I remember. Okay. So, basically, what happens is you guys all go through the time portal, and all of you go through at the same time as you all suddenly appear in this what appears to be a time room. And as you're inside the time room, you see 3 buildings, kind of similar to what Francis said. He said there was like, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's pretend like he said 3 houses. So Francis said he made 3 houses. So let's just pretend he said 3 houses, or whatever. Anyway, so putting you guys on a new map. Here we go. And in that singular moment, I'm hearing an echo right now. Someone could possibly fix that. One second. Alright, whatever. I kind of wanted to do different kind of, but it's okay. So, long story short, all the players find themselves to be entering this time realm, and you all appear in front of each other. Alice, Iris, Gwen all stand together along with Asher, Rando, Renna, Bartholomew, and Fane. They all stand on top of this, what appears to be some kind of time room. The floor itself seems to be glowing, and it looks like it's mirrors, but more solid mirrors. And as you're standing upon what appears to be mirrors, Lyra appears as well, and Caliph as well, along with Ventari, as you all appear in the same room around each other. And as you all just kind of stare at each other, you suddenly hear a voice that says, time, 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 time. And as you're hearing that voice saying time, 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 you guys suddenly see this massive force appear that's marching straight towards you guys. As you guys all instinctively get your weapons out, and you see this army marching towards you. I'm posting keynotes what it looks like.
I have to hear something chanting time for a year, I'm out.
Literally, that's what I'm saying.
So you see this army of men marching towards you, chanting time, time, and then saying tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. And as they're all like saying that, and they're marching towards you guys. With that being said, that is the end of session 56 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Will Gwendolyn be able to learn the secrets of the Phoenix? Will Alice be able to rediscover who she is if she no longer follows fealty? Will Caliph be able to find some form of pathway to saving her home? Will Lyra be able to please the Pharaoh? Will Iris be able to make up with Rando? And how will she feel about Gwendolyn's oath to quote-unquote change the Empire? How will our players handle everything going on before them? And how will they handle being in the time room? I'm going to give a small little, oh yeah, this is, I forgot, my bad. I put it on the stream. This is what the timeline looked like. And all in all, how will our players handle all of this? I'm going to give a small little teaser. I'll put this in the stream as well. I'm putting a little teaser as to something you guys are going to see next session. But that is basically the end of session 56. 56, right? Yeah. 56 of Chronicles of Dolores. You guys are awesome. We will be seeing you next week for session 57 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let me post this image. If I can find it, my goodness. Ah, there it is. Forgot to put it in the right folder. Whoopsie. Okay. I'm posting it in Keynotes. I'm not going to give any explanation to this. I'm just putting this in Keynotes for next session.
What is that? Is this the Loki show? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I'll be real. I thought
Are
the
we
same
in
thing.
the Truman Show now?
I'm kind of down though.
All right, that is the end of session 56. Thank you so much for watching. We will be seeing you guys next week.